Ask that you please rise and remove your hats as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. What so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming. And the rockets red, the bombs bursting in air. They grew through the night as our flag was still there. Those sailors cast our spangled banner yet wave. For the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Welcome, youth football fans, to Griswold High School Wolverine Stadium for this Wolverine home game hosting the Windham Whippetts Micros Division here on a beautiful 64-degree morning. I'm ready for some football. How about you, Mike?
I think so. I think I'm here.
You think you're here?
I think we got it, yeah.
All right.
There's always something that's going to go ahead and throw a little kink in our stride in the morning, but we got it.
Keeps us on our toes.
Keeps us on our toes. So good morning, John.
Morning, Mike.
How are you?
I am fantastic. I've got my coffee. I've got my jug of water. I'm ready for a full day of youth football.
Yeah, that's right, man. I am ready to go as well. It's going to be a chilly one. A little bit more chilly than we're used to. It's funny because in this area, it's 80 degrees, 70 degrees, 40 degrees.
Yeah, in like 3 consecutive days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but the sun is out. So we'll see what happens for the entire day today. So.
And there was a pretty good rain that came through last night.
Oh, it was a soaking rain. And apparently I went sleepwalking last night. So,
well, I heard there's a new game that you can play online called Where is Mike Minarski?
I have no idea. All I know is Melissa sent me a message this morning, and she didn't even say good morning because she was already at work, and says, "So where were you? Why were you on Anthony Street at 1:30 in the morning?" And I'm like, "What are you talking about?"
Right. You're like, "What do you mean? Why was I on Anthony Street?"
I said, "I was in bed before that." And she goes, "I don't know." She goes, "The show to Snapchat shows you on Anthony Street at 1:30." So I posted the picture myself, and I just put up there, anybody saw me on Anthony Street last night at 1:30 in the morning, let me know, because I don't recall it.
Yeah, and if you have any pictures, send those in. Like, I found him. He's right here.
I'm waiting for somebody to post up on Facebook and put something rather creative like that. You know what I mean? Like Photoshop my head on like a, some person, with a long overcoat or something.
Well, it was raining, so we'll give you the overcoat for that. But here's one thing I'm noticing as the captains come to the middle of the field for the coin toss. The Windham Whippetts, small team, not just in stature, but in numbers.
Yeah.
So it looks like they're going to have a lot of players, probably most of their players, going both ways today on offense and defense.
One of the things that I really, really like about youth football, and especially broadcasting with you, John, is that when all 3 games are done, we usually choose which was the most entertaining game of the day, because these games are entertaining. If you've got nothing else going on today, and put it on your phone, put it on your smart TV, whatever. These kids are fun to watch. And the last time we did a broadcast, it was the Micros.
The Micros took it as most exciting game to watch. And
absolutely.
It certainly was.
And it's not hard to become a fan of youth football.
No, and this is the
Not at
future
all.
of Griswold football. I mean, the players that you see on the field today are going to be playing on this field in just a couple of years, and it goes by quick playing up
kidding.
at the high school level.
You are not kidding. So the Wolverines are on the field.
Yeah, so the Wolverines will be getting the opening kickoff. Initially, it looked like Steven DeRose was going deep.
No, it looks like they're kicking off.
Oh, we are kicking off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's early. First game, first kickoff. We've got it.
I love the micros. The helmets are bigger their entire bodies, so.
Right. They're like little bobbleheads.
Little bobbleheads.
And then the numbers are sometimes halfway tucked into their pants.
And when they're on the line, they'll stand up and look at the player on the other side and just wave and go, hi.
Yeah. Like, hey, if you downloaded the new app, where is Mike Minarski? That's what they're going to be asking.
Yeah, so, yeah, if you're a Facebook friend of mine, come up with something creative. I'd like to take a look.
And
I have no idea where the hell I was, apparently.
I was asleep because I was watching a AAU travel baseball doubleheader in Waterbury yesterday. So I was exhausted by the time we got back. And that's one of those boomerang kickoffs down inside Griswold territory. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Windham Whippets inside the Wolverines' half of the field. And you'll also notice the cheerleaders and the players both donning their pink in honor of Breast Cancer Awareness Month. October, heading towards the end, Halloween time.
What's the date today? It's 17th, right? Yeah. Oh, my goodness. My goodness. This year has flown. Last year has flown. Has it not? Did it feel just like a blip?
Absolutely. 2020 and 2021, for whatever reason, you can have your own opinions on that, but both of them have flown by.
We got Cameron on the camera today.
So there's Windham going right up the middle. Nice gain by the Whippets. It'll be 2nd down from the 40-yard line. So power running game out of the Windham Whippets this morning.
On the carry for Windham. Gain of 5 on the play. 2nd down.
So we'll definitely get to see the Windham conditioning program today with the number of players that they have.
The conditioning program?
Right. See if they can go a full game.
Yeah, they only have one kid on the sidelines.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's a tiny program for the micros.
But, hey, first play from scrimmage, positive 4 yards. They go keep it on the ground again. Heading to the outside, trying to find a crease along the sideline. Taken out of bounds. That's number 17, Isaac Barnes on the carry.
Kevin Wilbur, number 21 for the Wolverines, kind of nudged him outside. So looking at 3rd down.
Right. Looking at 3rd down and 3, that's manageable. So this Windham team keeping it on the ground, getting positive yardage each possession.
And one thing that we will say, numerous times today, I am sure, the Griswold Wolverines, as a league, are undefeated. All 3 divisions, the micros, juniors, and seniors.
They've been pretty dominant most of this season. Fumble on the snap, covered up by the Whippets. That's the quarterback, number 3, Navion Nadal.
Covered by number 3, Navion Nadal. Loss of a yard on the play. It'll bring up 4th down and 4.
Back it up 1 more yard.
You can definitely see the difference in the size of the programs just in this game. With the size of the teams, even the cheerleaders. There's twice as many Griswold cheerleaders. Not going to get the 1st down.
No, so Windham trying to go off tackle. Tough to bring him down. That's number 42, Ian Lopez.
I think DeRose brought him down.
But it will be a turnover on downs, 1st and 10 for the Wolverines. from their own 38-yard line.
No, I'm sorry. It's Kevin Wilbur.
So he's got a couple of shout-outs here early.
Bring on the micros.
We'll have to find out what the feeder program to this Windham Youth Football program is, because I know we have Lisbon, Voluntown, Griswold that feed into our program.
I'm thinking it's just Windham and Willimantic.
So the handoff to number 13, going around to the outside, cuts back to the middle, runs into a Whippet, brought down just past the 40-yard line.
It's Rowan Birmingham, number 13. About what, 3, 4?
Gain of 3 on the play, second down.
Yeah, so 2nd and 7 for Griswold. So that Griswold Wolverines also keeping it on the ground here with their first possession.
Well, the micros don't go to the air much.
No. But you will see from time to time they'll do a little out into the flat, mix it up a little bit. So going back to the ground again is number 8.
It's Bialois, and he's got some air. Here he goes.
There's a lot of open field in front of him. He got past the last guy. No flags on the field. Touchdown, Griswold.
It was Isaac Barnes, was the last guy that had a shot at Bialois, but he couldn't get him.
No, once he got to the outside and past Barnes, there was nothing but open field in front of him. So Brady Bialois putting the first 6 points on the board for Griswold this morning. That's probably going to be indicative of what we see the rest of this ball game, Mike.
You think so?
I think so.
And not because Windham is not talented. They are. It's just a simple fact that these kids are going to get gassed.
Right. Well, that's what I was just going to say is they're going to be able to put fresh legs out there where Windham doesn't have.
He's going to waltz in.
That opportunity. And the extra point is good because here at the youth micro level, what would be a 2-point conversion in the upper divisions of football will count as 1 point. So here with just under 7.5 minutes left to play in the first quarter, our score is already Griswold 7, Windham 0.
Yeah, Birmingham just kind of rolled rolled left. That would be my other right. And there was nobody there. He just kind of, you could see him. He just kind of waltzed right in. He even slowed up.
Getting right past that end zone for the extra point. Puts Griswold up.
What's nice to see, too, is you look across the field and you see the Willimantic fans. There's a few here, but you know what? They made the trip, on a Sunday morning. You don't always see that.
Right. Well, that was one of the things we noticed.
Especially the first game of the day.
Right. Because it's early in the morning for some. But Friday in the high school game, we were hosting Bassick High School out of Bridgeport. That's quite a haul. That's a cross-state trip right there. And they still had some fans in the stands.
I don't know how I feel about that game, to be honest with you. I was watching a lot of comments on social media that were rolling from Bassick fans, and they weren't very favorable of their own team.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I had to delete a few people, actually.
That's tough.
Yeah.
Because they've had a difficult year. Like Griswold High School's had a difficult year. Bassick's also had a difficult year. And the kickoff is down by number 3, Navion Nadal. It'll be first down and 10 Whippets from their own 35-yard line.
Another team that is, within the CIAC here in Connecticut that doesn't play many games is Amistad. They're only playing 3 games this year, and 2 of them are against Plainfield.
Wow. Is one home and one away against Plainfield? Yeah.
Yeah, they just had their home game. Plainfield did. And they beat them the second time in a row, but they're not eligible for any kind of playoff stuff. Amistad is not.
Right. Well, it's tough to maintain and build a program if you're only playing 3 games.
Well, they started with just a JV team, and then they went Griswold played Amistad a couple years ago.
So Windham coming to the line of scrimmage. Snap goes over the quarterback's head.
It's going to be covered by the Wolverines.
Looks like it was recovered by Griswold. And that's number 13, Rowan Birmingham.
We're talking about him a lot.
Usually
we talk a lot of the name that pops up, especially in the micros a lot, is Stephen DeRose, number 2. But it's so far we've been talking Bialowas and Birmingham.
The Bees getting it done for Griswold this morning early.
So now they've got 1st and 10 on the 25.
So with the turnover, yeah, Griswold deep inside Windham territory, 1st and 10.
And it's already 7-0 early.
Yeah, there's still 7:14 left in this first quarter. And there's Birmingham with the carry going to the right side. There was a big crease to the outside. There's one guy to beat at the goal line. He's not going to reach him. There's another Griswold touchdown. Rowan Birmingham on the carry puts another 6 points on the board for Griswold. I got to remember, I don't know, do the micro cheerleaders do push-ups after Griswold touchdowns? I know that some of the other cheerleading squads do.
The high school girls usually do, but I don't think the micros do.
But they're going to get a workout today.
I think so.
2 touchdowns in 3 minutes for Griswold.
Maybe go for the extra point.
Going back to the left with the extra point attempt. Windham read it. They stop them short. Defensive stand on the extra point for the Whippets. So I think we're 7 minutes straight up remaining in the first quarter. Your score, Griswold 13, Windham 0.
Yikes. That's early.
That is early. And as we know and what we've seen in previous games, 30-point difference between the team ahead and the team behind does start a continuous clock.
I mean, the Wolverines, really all 3 divisions, have been very, very dominant throughout the year. They're 6-0. All 3 teams have won multiple times with running clocks because they've been so far ahead. And we've talked about, week after week, the dominance of the Griswold Youth Football program, and not just the football program, but these cheerleaders too. These cheerleaders, they will go on to middle school, and they'll go on to middle school comp. Competition team, and they'll go on to the high school. So it's not just the football players, that this program feeds. It's also the young ladies that go into the cheer program as well.
Right. It is Griswold Youth Football and cheer. So don't forget the cheerleaders. It all starts right here, especially at this Division 8U. So the kickoff quickly covered up by Windham.
Ryder Brewster just snuffed it.
And it'll be 1st down and 10 Whippets from midfield.
I don't know if I want to be messing with Mr. Brewster. He looks like he's some beef.
Oh, he's a big boy. And he saw that ball. I know as, what was considered a big guy. Whenever the ball comes to you, just fall on it. So well coached, well executed.
God, if he's on the line and one of these kids run into him, it's going to fall.
It's a big boy. That'll be a wall. What is that, maroon? A wall of maroon?
Oh, my God. And I know I say it, and they're trying to be tough kids and everything, but they're just so darn cute.
Yeah. Hey, they're big guys. They're in their football uniforms. They're just like the guys they watch on TV.
Ooh.
Oh,
what a stick.
Hit right at the sideline by Stephen DeRose. Put a lick against Isaac Barnes.
For the love of all things good, he just took him out.
But Barnes able to pick up 1.
I don't think I've ever seen
2nd and 9.
I see a 9-year-old hit that hard.
That was a smack. Whenever you hear pads popping, that's a good hit. And it gets me excited. We're here. It's starting to get football weather. We're down in the 60s today. Getting some hits on there. Woo!
Do that again. Woo!
Woo!
Oh, God. Mike Benarski and Ric Flair doing the play-by-play today. Brother.
Right. I guess I got to do my strut across the bleachers at some time today.
I have to get you some sort of robe with all sorts of sequins on it.
I need to bedazzle my robe. So keeping it on the ground, going back to the left side.
You see the little push the quarterback gave to the Griswold kid?
And said, hey.
Yeah, boom, knocked him down.
We're going this way. No gain on the carry. 3rd and 9 for the Whippets. So Griswold completely collapsed that left side of the line on Windham.
Jarrell General into the game for the first time for Griswold.
Jarrell General.
And Braden Milaro going to take a seat. Take a respite.
Yeah, like I said, just a few moments ago, Griswold's going to have that opportunity to put some fresh legs out there. Another fumble on the snap. Covered up by number 3, Navion Nadal. It'll remain Whippets football, but it does go back 1 yard. 4th and 10.
Okay, so now I look at across the window. Now there's 3 kids.
They're multiplying.
Where'd they come from?
We must have got them wet. They're like mogwai. Just don't feed them after midnight.
Oh, goodness.
So as we've talked about in previous games, at this division, if Windham or any team elects to punt on 4th down, the punt is walked off. So that's currently what we're seeing right now is a change of possession. So Windham has elected to punt. So they walk off 25 yards. And it'll be 1st down and 10 Griswold from their own 25-yard line.
So let's see if they can continue.
The ground and pound.
Yeah. They generally don't throw a lot of flags.
No, at this level, they let them play. Yeah. A lot of times you will see a referee talk to a player, but unless it's really flagrant, you'll see less flags at this division. So trying to get to the outside, Windham's not having any of it.
Bialois got nailed for a loss there.
That was Ian Lopez.
Number 42, Ian Lopez, loss of 3 on the play. 2nd down.
Took him out.
13.
Said, no. We've seen you do this twice to us. We're stopping you here.
I can't see. Do the Windham kids have their names on their jerseys?
Let's see. No, that's a sponsor.
Oh, okay. Speaking of sponsors, thanks to McGuire Plumbing and Heating in Voluntown for making it possible for us to broadcast Wolverine sports. And there goes DeRose. Here we go.
Nothing but open field in front of Stephen DeRose. It's off to the races. There's nobody going to catch him.
There's a flag.
But there is a flag at the 30-yard line. That's coming back.
Yeah. Holding.
There's still a Windham player on the field.
It's going to be holding against Griswold. Just when we said, well, they don't call a lot of penalties, they call a penalty.
Proving us wrong. Well, maybe the referees are listening to the SNSN broadcast.
You know what? They should.
As anyone interested in youth football here in Connecticut, and Griswold youth football in particular, SNSN Radio, YouTube, and Facebook will be here all day. Micros, juniors, seniors. Full day of youth football coming to you live from Griswold High School, Wolverine Stadium.
So 2nd down and 15?
15. Yeah. It's that upper level math.
It's the new math.
Are we still working in base 10?
Who used base 60? Do you know?
I don't know.
The Babylonians. They did.
I would have never guessed that. So once again, Ian Lopez getting into the backfield, tackling Griswold for a loss.
Looks like he gave him a little smack talk, too. You see him? Like, yeah.
There's a little toot. Like it.
Nice.
Fans, we have had a cell phone turned into the press box.
Lopez is a little bit of an animal down there, isn't he? He's taking everybody out.
You know, it's good to see, especially playing on that outside defensive corner position. He's not giving up the outside. He's got that contain, and it's paid off.
Oh, we also get to say happy anniversary to the Cassidys.
Oh.
It is their 17th wedding anniversary this weekend. So congratulations.
17th wedding anniversary. It's a good one.
Bialois trying to get to Mayer. Nope. Down he goes.
On the carry.
So number 58, Jace Green, in on that tackle. So Griswold still in negative yardage on this third possession. It'll be fourth, probably 16 for the Wolverines.
I guess some of our fall ball kids showed up and played wiffle ball yesterday.
Oh, did they really?
Yeah.
Awesome.
It's like 3 or 4 of them.
I know a couple of them were here Friday night because they wanted me to give them a shout out on the PA system.
Yeah, well, no, Garvin. I saw Garvin and the future.
The future.
Ryan.
Oh, so
DeRose.
Steven DeRose getting past one guy, coming back through the line of scrimmage.
Nice block. He's gone. You see that block there?
I did see the block. That opened it up, and Steven DeRose is off to the races again. I don't see a flag on the field.
No.
Touchdown, Griswold, Steven DeRose.
I'll tell you, that stick by Cooper Chittick right around the 40-yard line is what made that touchdown possible.
Absolutely. Getting that lead block, pancaking the Whippet, opening up Steven DeRose to go all the way down the field from 4th and 16 to a touchdown.
Yep. And really, it's how they started the drive, and they brought it back, and they ended it the same way.
Right. So each possession has ended in a touchdown so far this morning for Griswold.
I watched these kids run. So he was running from the 20-yard line.
All right, we'll see if they let the Whippets set.
It was Griswold. An 80-yard touchdown run. I would have been gassed after 20 yards.
I'd have asked for the cart. They have the bullpen cart.
Little Mr. Met cart. You
know? So a little bit of a mix-up on the handoff. They do get the ball off for the extra point.
Trying to push them through. No good.
But no good. Once again, Windham holding tough down at the goal line. So I think we're about 120 left in this first quarter. And it is Griswold 19, Windham 0.
And it is just the first quarter, so I kind of wonder.
We have official timeout for an injured player. There is a Whippet on the ground down near the goal line. Looks like he's holding his ankle, but hopefully it's nothing too serious, and we'll be able to see that gentleman come back into this ball game.
Yeah, you don't like to see that at any level, especially, with these younger kids. They just they work hard, and they're just babies. They're just little young men.
They are, but don't call them that.
No.
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 These are football players. But I remember when my babies were down here wearing this exact same uniform.
$19-0 already. I think this is going to be another one of those games, possibly with a running clock.
It is, but I want to see Windham get on the board.
I do too.
I mean, they travel down here. It's not a long trip, but you travel down here.
They got a couple of little studs on their team. I mean, you got Barnes. Lopez is just rough. He's just taking those kids out. I mean, he's stopped DeRose and Birmingham a couple of times. Bialois, in the backfield.
Mm-hmm.
Nice kick.
Decent kick caught in the air by number 3, Navion Nadal.
He's still trying. He's still pushing ahead.
And he brings it across midfield. So Windham will start with ball in Griswold territory.
Come on, Whippets. Let's see what the Whippets can do.
They can whip it good.
I knew it. I knew that was happening. I knew it. Okay, once per game.
There you go. We had to get it out. We know everyone was thinking it.
Yeah.
Also check out the replay of the game posted on YouTube. Again, it's SNSN Network, the Griswold Sports Network.
Well,
So Windham coming to the line of scrimmage.
We just got a nice little pop over the PA system from the PA announcer, Bill.
We did. Telling everybody they can go back and watch this game.
They can.
On Facebook,
That's
SNSN Radio.
Admission is completely free. Oh!
So Windham getting away from one tackle. There's a second Wolverine missing. Oh! The grass monster got him.
Chittick again, almost a playmaker. Got away from him.
So Isaac Barnes breaks 2 tackles. Then the grass monster comes in and gets him.
So it looks like a loss of about 4. Both. Hold on a minute. Here we go.
So Windham coming to the line of scrimmage, 2nd and long. Oh, we got a flag. False start. That'll move them back a little bit farther with just seconds remaining on the clock here in the first quarter.
So what was your thought on the Bassick Griswold game overall? It was a 42-8 win for the Wolverines.
Yes.
Do you think that they were just a better team than Bassick, or do you think that they're just starting to really gel now that they got Kessler back and they got a few other new uniforms out on the field?
Well, I think you're seeing, because Kessler coming back for his second game. He started his first game in pads playing was against the New London team. And I think one of the things that we're seeing as we come to the end of the first quarter, our score, Griswold 19, Windham 0, is, there has been some new personnel changes, like you mentioned with Kessler. Logan Davis is with the squad. He was a playmaker on Friday night.
Yeah.
So I would say, kind of yes to both of your questions. I think we were a better team, and I think we're a better team than what we've shown in some of our early games this season. And I think that
then again, when you look at Ledyard is complete. We didn't know this at the beginning.
Right.
You look at the very first game of the year, you're thinking, okay, is Griswold really having a tough time? Are they just bad this year, or what? But we look Windham. Ledyard, they're 6-0.
Mm-hmm.
So they've beaten the tar out of pretty much everybody.
They have, and you also have to look at the classes too. Like Griswold, even Bassick was a Class M school.
Mm-hmm.
Griswold is a Class S school. And it was actually early predictions to that game in the papers had Bassick winning 22-21 over Griswold.
Really?
They did. And then, that's billboard material right there. You put an article like that where the paper's predicting, that close a game, you being on the losing side of it again, you post that on the billboard and the players look at that every day. They come out to the field with a purpose. And I think that's one thing we saw from the Griswold High School team on Friday night is they came out determined to win that game and be in the homecoming game, no less. And I think we saw a lot of things from the Griswold offense. We know that the defense was tough. Go back and look at that New London game. The defense was tight, but the offense able to come out, and we were getting some balls in the air, making some receptions, moving the ball, spreading it out a little bit. There were some positive things in that Bassick game.
Well, just going back to Ledyard for a second, them being 6-0. First play from scrimmage in the second quarter. Let's see, they just beat New London on Thursday 8-0. Then they beat Lyman Hall 39-20. They beat Waterford 34-8. And then Bacon and Griswold by Bacon. Bacon has yet to score a point this year.
Wow. Well, we've definitely done that.
They're 5-0. I'm sorry. Their next game is Stonington. One team I would like to see Ledyard play? Killingly.
Ooh.
What a game that would be.
That's like a game of the week type of game.
You think so?
So number 17, Isaac Barnes on the carry, only able to bring it back to the 45-yard line.
See, one of the things that, I think it makes it fun for us doing these games is that we're fans. We're fans of these kids. We're fans of the way they play. We're fans of the coaches. The way that, for the most part, they lead these kids, and it's. I think you got to be to do this. You can't. I don't think you can do this. What we do, if you're not a fan and you don't love watching these kids.
No, right. Fan first and foremost. And like you said, all these players, these coaches, and all the different sports that we play within our town, whether that's basketball, baseball, met almost at the time of the handoff.
Lopez got slammed on really by about 360 degrees of Wolverine.
I like that.
Wolverine will take over on down, 1st and 10.
And it will be Jarrell General coming off the bottom of that tackle.
The General.
So with the turnover on downs, it'll be 1st down and 10 Wolverines from the Windham 45.
Melissa, if you're listening, bring me a hoodie. It's cold.
It's chilly with a slight breeze.
She's at work again. So. Please.
But no, a lot of us have coached these kids in the different sports.
More so you. I mean, you have coached them quite often.
Right. Well, yes.
You know most of these kids,
baseball.
don't you? Or not this.
Not 8U, but when we start getting into juniors and seniors, absolutely.
Ooh, stiff arm there.
So continuing to go.
That's Carter Barrows.
That is Carter Barrows in. No flags. Touchdown, Griswold. Carter Barrows.
You see the stiff armor on the 30?
Well, we've talked about the stiff arm in other games. That must be something they work on in practice because these Griswold runners definitely have that technique down.
They do. At all levels.
Just said. Whoop.
All right, this game's getting out of hand.
So we're just inside 2 minutes into the second quarter, and without the extra point, it's already a 25-0 ball game.
Little mix up there. Flag down.
Offsides on Windham.
Offside with it.
Yeah, so they'll snap it at the 1.5.
So they'll go half the distance and try again.
Ball, 3 plays down.
Yep.
Yeah.
So the ball gets loose on the extra point. It's covered up, but no good. So with 7:54 remaining to play in the first half, our score, Griswold 25, Windham 0.
So it's funny because let's see if I can.
You're gonna put up the mic tracker?
yeah, I think I can do this. Hold on. We'll do this on the change of possessions here. Yeah, there I am. Apparently I'm on I'm on Anthony Street, and people are saying, "Yep, they saw me there." So
that's
at 1:30 in the morning. So I don't know how that's happening.
1:30 in the morning on Anthony Street.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened.
But if anybody is worried, I can tell you with absolute certainty that right now, Mike is sitting right next to me here in the press box at Wolverine Stadium, watching a dominant performance by the Griswold Wolverine Micros against the Windham Whippetts.
So far, 25-0.
25-0. We haven't even had time to call down for a breakfast sandwich yet.
I know. I was just thinking the same thing. We haven't even had breakfast yet.
I thought that may have been your stomach.
And the Wolverines are up by a quarter.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Touched by Windham. Looks like it was recovered by Griswold, and it is.
Looks like Camden Friday landed on that one. Possibly the smallest kid on the field.
Right, but getting the recovery on the kickoff, it's going to be Griswold football.
Smallest kid, big play.
So a little bit of a mental mistake by Windham on the kickoff.
I don't think he saw it coming. I think he was surprised.
Just trying to protect himself.
Man. Yeah.
Yeah, as a lineman, you're not expecting footballs to come your way.
No. You're expecting people to come to knock them down.
Yeah. In my entire football career, I scored one touchdown as a down lineman, and that was a fumble recovery in the end zone, so I didn't have to go very far.
John the Refrigerator Harden.
No, I was just in the right place at the right time. I was like, oh, football, fall on it. Yeah, do not. The coach would tell us explicitly, do not pick it up.
Let it be.
If your number is over 50 and you're not the center, don't touch the football.
I like this division because, what we're seeing right now, you're seeing the coaches right out on the field. The refs lead him. They're administering water to each one of the kids through their helmets.
Well, they do. Like we talked about with this number, they're going both ways.
Yeah. But the coaches, it's good that they're allowed out there because this is more of a teaching league, isn't it?
Right, it's definitely instructional. Oh, fumble on the snap.
There's a fumble on the play.
Which way are we going?
It is recovered by Griswold. That's number 40. Jackson Edwards covering up the football.
J-A-X. Yes, someone.
Yeah, it's the cool way to spell it.
Obviously, some hip parents.
And we picked up a yard, so 2nd down and 9 for Griswold.
He's got a brother named Fred, P-H-R-E-D.
Price Pfister. The faucet with the funny name. So Griswold going to the ground again. And Windham all over it at the line of scrimmage. I think we may have lost that yard we gained.
3rd down. I think there's now the most of the second string kids are in at this point. I mean, you got Bialowas on the sidelines. You got DeRose on the sidelines. Cooper Chittick, he's on the sidelines right now. Was that 32? No, that's. Oh, I'm sorry. That's Carter Barrows.
Mm-hmm. Well, these are the types of games that you can get some of those players that don't see as much playing time as the starters, and you got a false start on Griswold to get some playing time in a game situation. And it looks like, if the score remains similar to what it is now, we're probably going to see some of these players that are deeper in the depth charts playing the majority of this game throughout the finish.
Yeah, I think you are correct. Coach Harden. So there's a big rumor around town.
No way. Not rumors around town.
Yeah, there's a rumor. Yeah.
Handoff going to the right. Windham in the backfield.
Yeah.
Tackle for a loss. That's number 42. Ian Lopez once again. Tackling Kean Gardner for a loss.
That's quite a loss. 10 yards on that play right there.
That was a big one.
So now we got 4th and maybe 20.
That's a long way. So now here's a coaching question. It looks like they're going to go for it, and they're not electing to punt. So,
well, why now? You're up 25-0 in the first half.
Right. So what if we have another 10-yard loss? That puts Wyndham
then
deep
I would
in
still.
your territory.
Well, if it goes back another 10 yards, well, but I still think you're pretty safe with a 25-0 lead.
So right there,
Yep.
Wyndham at the handoff. That's number 60. It was 67.
So they're going to have Wyndham's going to have really their best field position of the entire game, where they're going to be about their own 32-yard line.
Right. Adrian Rios on the tackle for Wyndham.
And I cannot see. Is it 4?
4:35.
Okay. That's the thing about this time of the day. The sun is shining on the scoreboard.
Right on it.
Yeah. I don't know who designed this field, but it certainly wasn't done the best way. I mean, you got the scoreboard where and actually down here, this is what, about 30 years old down here?
I'd have to take your word for it on that.
Yeah, 30, 32 years. The scoreboard shouldn't be on that side of the field, especially with the sun. You just can't see it.
Yeah, it's almost like it should be on the other side.
And who puts a light pole at the 50-yard line?
Oh! Tackled by Carter Barrows in the backfield, just leveled him.
He launched. It's like he got up and said, "My house."
Yeah, going to get those yards back on the defensive side of the ball. So 2nd and long for the Whippet. No, but it's like I used to work in Newport, Rhode Island. So I'm driving east in the mornings and west in the evenings.
So you get the sun in your face.
Both ways, yeah.
You know what? I lived in Arkansas for a short period of time. No matter where you were, the sun was in your face. No matter where you were, no matter what time of day it was.
It was there.
I hated it. I did not like living in Arkansas at all.
Just the sun or Arkansas? So there's seeing Lopez on the carry, and there's Wolverines falling down all around him. Looks like number 23, Braden Malaro, was the final Wolverine to bring Lopez down. No, I only say that because I'm from Texas, so we had Arkansas kind of sitting on our shoulder over here. I like to tell people that, Texas keeps the rest of the country on its back.
Yeah. Let's see. We got a comment out there. What's up? It's me.
What's up? It's me.
Cole Fantastic.
Hey, Cole. Good morning to you. So there they go. Back up to the middle. Lopez on the carry.
Lopez seems to be the stud on this micro team.
He is, and he was initially met by the Griswold number 42, who is, as my roster just flies up, Anderson Martin.
It was one of those pad-on-pad clunk that you hear.
Clunk. Gotta love it. I don't care what level of football you're watching. When you hear those pads pop, there's just something about that noise. Get your football juices going.
Yeah, you'll never hear in flag football, though.
I did play flag football intramurals in the Navy.
Yeah, you were in your 30s.
Yeah, we got knee braces on both knees.
Ooh, nice.
Oh!
That was really Navy and Nadal did a good job just handling the ball. It was a very high snap.
It wasn't. And Carter Barrows came in and said, slam to the turf. So turnover on downs. It's now Griswold football once again. So Windham still hasn't found the end zone yet. I'm saying yet. I'm still hoping they find it.
Yeah. But Nadal there, my God, he got sidewalk slammed.
He did. Timeout, Windham.
Timeout taken by the Whippets.
So with 1:35 left to play in the first half, Windham takes its first timeout of the first half.
So while we have a few moments here, I want to say thank you to Highway Campers, family operated and owned, of course, since 1967 in Plainfield, right up on Route 12. The Riley family and the Botello family. Great community partners with SNSN and, of course, youth sports. They supported us through Little League as well as youth football. So we appreciate them, and they've been there for quite some time, over 50 years now, 54 years.
They have
right on Route 12, and it's home is where you park it.
Right, huge youth sports supporters here. Griswold football and Jewett City baseball.
Absolutely. So, and of course, Advanced Automotive on Route 138 in Griswold. Go down and see Jessica, the tire queen. She'll hook you up with a great set of tires that are not only made and perfect for your car, but at a great price too. So check them out. Advanced Automotive, Route 138 in Griswold. Thank you to Bill and to Jess, the tire queen. Bill's not the tire king.
Oh, no.
No.
He's been dethroned?
He's been dethroned.
So handoff. Once again, Griswold trying to go to the left-hand side. Windham not having any of it. Ian Lopez in on the tackle, and also number 3, Nevion Nadal.
Nevion Nadal and Ian Lopez in on the tackle. Lost a couple on the play, second down and 12.
So really getting to see some of these Windham playmakers here early. There's been some names we've called on both sides of the ball for the Whippets.
Yep. Lopez sticks out for me for Windham.
Yeah, he's just a beast, especially at that cornerback position.
There's a fumble on the play.
So fumble on the play, covered up by Griswold. And then
they'll bring up third down.
Third down?
Was that number 30? I don't have a 30.
Is that you, Cole Fantastic? Cole. Is that you, Cole Fantastic? There we go. All right.
So
Thought that
Cole
was you.
Birmingham, a.k.a. Cole Fantastic.
Cole Fantastic.
Is that a self-given name?
I don't know. We got to get him up here and find out. I have no idea.
What is the origin of Cole Fantastic?
I am not sure.
So Griswold rolling to the right. That's George Durr the third on the carry.
Not to be confused with George Durr the second.
Or the first. And then tackle made by number 56, Isaiah Morales.
That's a football name right there.
Isaiah
Morales. That is a football name.
And that will take us to halftime. So your score, Griswold 25, Windham 0.
All right, we will be back for the second half of play right after halftime. We hope you stay with us right here on SNSN.
right, so welcome back, SNSN radio fans here to Griswold High School Wolverine Stadium. We are watching the Griswold Wolverine Micros and the Windham Whippetts just about to start the second half here. At the end of the first half, our score was Griswold 25, Windham 0. So you're here with John Harden. Mike will be returning shortly. I think he went home to get some warmer clothes because it is a little bit chilly. Nice breeze in the air, and it's coming through this window. And it gets pretty cool pretty quick. So I'm thinking out of the two of us, I was the only one that thought ahead and brought a hooded sweatshirt. Say what? He went home. Well, it's not that far, but he'll be back here momentarily. So Cole Birmingham, also known as Cole Fantastic, is here in the booth with me, keeping Mike's seat warm. Windham lining up to kick off to Griswold. Griswold will start possession here in the second half. And Cole, what are your predictions? Are we going to see something similar to what we saw in the beginning of the first half? Yes? All right. Is Windham going to be able to score today? I'm wanting to see a Windham touchdown today. They will?
Probably.
They're going to be able to put one on the board here in the second half?
Maybe in the fourth quarter.
All right. Third quarter. Well, that's what we're here about to start. They're lining up right now. So if your prediction holds true, we're going to see a touchdown in the next 10 minutes. You sticking with that?
Probably.
All right. So Cole has predicted a Windham touchdown in the third quarter. Steve DeRose is back deep for the Wolverines. There's the whistle. The players are set. We're about ready to start the second half of football. There's the kickoff. Gets past DeRose. DeRose picks it up. Moving it forward past the 35. Trying to get to that outside. He's got one man to beat, and he's not going to do it. That's 42. That's Ian Lopez. We've said that name a couple of times this morning. So Lopez being able to bring down Stephen DeRose. But it will be first down and 10 Griswold from the Windham 40-yard line.
All right.
Welcome back, Mike. You look a little warmer.
Well, if it wasn't for Cole Fantastic keeping the seat warm here.
Keeping the seat warm. And Cole has predicted a Windham touchdown in the third quarter.
What's up, Cole Fantastic?
Hi.
How you been?
Good.
So we're curious. The Fantastic name, was that given to you, or did you name yourself that? Nice. Nice.
And I also found out that Cole has a channel.
He does.
He does.
Very nice.
So Griswold going to the left, cuts back to the middle. Runs into a couple Windham Whippets. Number 64, Axel Torres, in on the tackle. Pickup of 1 yard, second down and 9 for Griswold.
So we had to run home and get some extra layers of clothing because I did not expect that this was going to be as cold as it is today.
Well, I would think with your midnight jaunt through town, you would have known what the weather was going to be.
You know what? No one has seen me. No one saw me last night. Because you know what? When you hear something like that, like somebody, you're on Snapchat at a certain place at 1:30 in the morning, you question technology. Like, wait a minute, did I sleepwalk?
That could be. Tackle for a loss deep in the backfield.
Guess who?
Ian Torres.
Yeah.
Hey, he has not given up.
Nope.
He came to play.
He's not getting cheated.
No. That may be a name to watch. The one thing that we've noticed, we've talked about it before, is, some of the players that we're calling at the high school level, we started watching right here at the youth level. And when we go up to the high school level, not only the Griswold players, but some of the other towns, you start to recognize some of those names. And you remember when they were 8 years old playing in this game right here. So 3rd down and 14 for Griswold. George Durr III gets under center. Handoff cut to the right side.
Friday on the carry.
So if you
fire on the carry,
sorry.
17, Isaac Barnes on the tackle.
So if you are in the chat room today and you are watching the broadcast here on SNSN, leave us a comment. Let us know what team are you cheering for this morning, and who's your player? Who's the one that you're watching the most? We would like to know, because we can certainly put their name up on the scoreboard. And the kids, honestly, they like nothing better to go home and watch the game, and then all of a sudden, boom, there's their name right up on the screen.
Oh, they love to watch. You hear their name, see their name. That's one thing I noticed with all the years of doing stadium announcing. You know, you would always get the feedbacks back, not only, you know, from the players, but from the families as well, the parents and the grandparents. You know, they love to hear that name. So handoff going back to the right side. Met immediately by 2 Whippets in on the tackle. So we had number 68, Adrian Rios, finishing off the tackle. And then, Mike, I don't know if you saw it or not, but some sportsmanship being shown by Mr. Rios, actually offered his hand to help up the Griswold running back after the tackle.
First and 10.
But Griswold not able to convert on first down. Turnover on downs makes it 1st and 10 Whippets from their own 42.
Oop. Number 56 almost went right across to the other team.
There you go. Get a head start.
Get a head start.
Coach told me to block to the second level, so I'll just start there.
Number 57, not sure where to go. It's quarterback helping him out right there.
Showing some leadership from that quarterback position.
Nice little run. It's 3-4 yards.
Rolando Rivas on the carry for Windham. That's the line of scrimmage after a game.
So, yeah, pick up a 3 on that 2nd down and 7 for Windham.
And if anybody's coming to the micro game, we would gladly accept your gift of coffee. It's cold.
Right. It's chilly, especially when that wind gets into the window and it just kind of circles around.
Even Cameron, who's 17 years old, and usually, teenagers are, pretty warm and stuff like that. He's like, oh, no, I'm cold.
Right.
So that's what we did at halftime. We ran home really quick so he could get some extra layers on, because he is right out there. He's right out in the elements. I mean, at least we're in this 6x3 box, whatever, at the luxurious Griswold Pride broadcast booth.
Right, and Kelvin Wilbur in on that tackle for Griswold. So it will be 3rd down from the Windham 45 for the Whippets.
I don't know if Jeff Cassidy made it here today. It's his anniversary this weekend, so he may have taken the weekend off. I haven't seen him.
I haven't seen him since Friday night.
Yeah.
Into the backfield. Ian Lopez runs into Carter Barrows.
It's like Lopez started trying to cut around the corner, and Carter just went, hi.
Hey, did you see me?
You didn't want to go that way, did you? No, not this time.
So with the loss of yards on that tackle, it will be 4th down and 12 for Windham.
You got to give it to the Windham squad, though. They're fighting. They're fighting.
They are. No give up. And that's the only thing you can really ask, especially in a game like this. I mean, you were 25 points behind early in the first half, but no, these Windham Whippets have not given up.
Nope. That's good to see. From the
So the
shotgun.
ball's on the ground.
They got shot. Was it
So
Barrows
Griswold
again?
deep into the backfield.
Wolverines will take over on
No,
down.
it
The ball was recovered by number 21, Kevin Wilbur, but Windham was not going to be able to convert on 4th down. So the fumble recovery does give Griswold 1st and 10 from the, as we decide where they're going to put it, the Windham 35-yard line. So that, Mike, that was one thing I learned doing stadium announcing here at youth football is the placement of the ball. The referees try to put it on the nearest yard line from where the play was made, so you don't have these half yards.
Mm-hmm. We haven't seen a lot of Stephen DeRose today.
No, except for that long touchdown. It's been a quiet DeRose game. And Windham all over the Griswold player on the run with the nice yellow cleats.
Who's that?
That's George
Durr
Durr.
the third. Again, not to be confused with George Durr the second.
Nope, got to have that third in there.
Mm-hmm.
And that backs up Griswold to the 39-yard line.
He got wrapped up pretty good, too.
There were 2 Whippets right there saying we can do that too.
Colleen in the chat room this morning saying, "Go Wolverines!"
I agree, Colleen. Let's go.
Colleen, do you happen to have a player on the team?
So handoff going to the left side. Number 40, Jackson Edwards on the carry.
He really didn't have anywhere to go. He just kept backpedaling, and Windham, well, they just kept chasing him.
They were there once again. Windham in the backfield. Navion Nadal on the tackle.
So we got about 3rd and 25?
Bring up 3rd and long.
Let's see. Well, where are we going? No, they're moving the ball back
All
up
right.
to the 41.
So 3rd and
16.
We agree?
We agree.
Wow.
You know, if the referees agree, then we'll agree with them. It looked like they had to decide on where they were going to put it.
So it looks like Griswold is going to remain undefeated as it sits right now.
And there we go. Camden Friday.
Scrappy little run, you know. Do you see that?
He was looking for any hole he could see, trying to break to the outside.
Yeah. Threw out a little stiff arm, too.
All right, so Camden Friday with the stiff arm. Able to take it to the 40. So pickup of 1 brings up 4th and 15. Looks like 79 Ryder Brewster making his way to the sideline for Windham. Looks like a little spark plug of a player over there. Stick him in the middle like a nose guard position. Just stuff the A-gap.
They got some beefy kids.
They do.
I was a beefy kid until I got knocked in my butt. Yep.
Then you turned into lean beef?
Yeah, well, Mom said, hey, you going to play anymore? No. So I got to
Friday
respect
on
these
the carry
kids.
again.
I got to respect these kids, even though they're, 8, 9, 10, up to, 13 years old or so, through the league. They're getting pummeled in some locations, and I took one hit and I went, no, I'm done.
You're done.
I'm done.
So Isaac Barnes making another tackle for a loss for Windham. That's going to be a turnover on downs for the Whippets. It'll be 1st down and 10 for them. Now, that was one thing I told, especially Andrew, when he first started playing football, because he was a center and then a defensive tackle.
Mm-hmm.
I said, once you start playing tackle football, you're going to hurt in places you didn't even know you had.
Yeah. It's kind of like breaking up out of your first love.
But with that play, that takes us to the end of the third quarter. So at the beginning of the fourth quarter, our score still Griswold 25, Windham 0.
Wait a minute, I got a question for you, and I haven't looked. Are they running the clock now?
It seems like that was a fast 10 minutes.
Very fast third quarter. Very fast. Yeah, Bill playing, was it Queens of the Stone Age?
Is that what that is?
Is that what he's playing on the PA? Cole Fantastic, you got to find out. What? Wolf Mother. All right.
Wolf Mother.
Yeah, they're from Australia. Not too many people know about them.
Are there wolves in Australia?
No, but they got this like old rock sound,
They do.
Classic rock sound. But I don't know. I think that song right there probably came out about 10, 12 years ago. The one that they're playing right now.
Mm-hmm.
And you got a cool PA announcer when he knows Wolf Mother.
Right.
Wyndham's not going anywhere.
No, unfortunately, most of that play happened between our infamous 50-yard line light pole.
Yeah. Even if they made this stupid thing translucent, it would be a little bit better.
We need like a Lexan light pole.
Yeah.
But yeah, it did look up like that was pretty much tied up at the line of scrimmage, and it'll be 2nd down and 10 for Windham.
Griswold line hold, no gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Like, it never seems like, no matter what level of play you're watching, a lot of the exciting plays happen between the 45s. And depending on what angle you're watching the game at, you have this light pole. We had several whistles going before that ball was snapped, but I don't see any laundry on the field. No, there is some here on the near sideline.
Yeah, I don't even know what happened there. I heard the whistles being blown just as the ball was snapped. They let the play continue, but
so it looks like we'll reset here at the 45.
They're just going to rerun the play, or?
Oh, absolutely. That ball was blown dead before the down was it. And they are starting the clock back up. So we'll have to watch and see if that's continuous or not.
Yeah. That's pretty much the ref's call, is it not?
Well, there are rules that state, point deficit of when you go to a continuous
clock.
clock.
Oh! He almost broke free.
I think that was Lopez.
It had to be Lopez.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Ian Lopez
nice
on the carry with a big run, taking it to the Griswold 45.
And that's a first down Windham Whippetts. Is that their first down of the afternoon?
I believe that is their first down of the game.
Yeah, the clock is running. Well, it would continue to run at this point anyway, but so good job, Windham. Nice run by Lopez.
But
he was one guy away from breaking free all the way.
Oh, right. So give him the ball again. There he is, going to the left side. He's going to take it all the way down to the 40-yard line. So Windham finding some success, giving the ball to Ian Lopez, and just let him do his thing.
And Cole Fantastic has predicted a Willimantic touchdown.
He did. A Windham touchdown. He did say the third quarter. Yeah. But I'll take a Windham touchdown in the fourth quarter.
I said fourth.
You said fourth?
Oh,
all
now
right.
it's fourth.
Yeah, he changes it as he goes.
No, I said fourth like when he asked at halftime.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a likely story. I don't know if I believe him.
So the handing off. Hey, so we're seeing. No,
broke free.
Windham breaking free.
Look at this.
Isaac Barnes. No one in front of him. Touchdown. Whippets. Ha ha.
You know what? Do not deny the knowledge of the fantastic one.
Maybe that's why he is fantastic. He predicted a Windham touchdown.
He did.
Sure enough, here we are, 6:56 left to play in the ball game, and Windham's on the board.
Nice run. It was a good set of downs there for the Whippets, and I think Griswold was probably looking that the ball was going to go to Lopez, but they got fooled.
Yeah, why not? I mean, they give it to Lopez, he picks up a first down. They give it to Lopez, he picks up 5. They give it to Barnes, and he takes it to the house.
So let's see if they can convert here.
So Windham trying to convert.
No, they get snuffed.
And they're not going to get in there.
And the PAT is no
But
good.
our score now, Griswold 25, Windham 6.
There you go. We knew it. We knew it was going to
We
happen.
knew it. We wanted it to happen, and it happened.
Good job, Windham. Good job.
No give up in this Windham Whippet team. And on the backs and the feet of both Lopez and Barnes, Windham finds the scoreboard.
Nice.
So we've got a Wolverine kind of holding his elbow as he's coming to the sideline.
No.
But he is with Coach Birmingham. Probably Cole knows who he is.
You know who that is, Cole?
My dad.
Oh! All right, so
I also serve on the GSC Little League Board of Directors with Ryan Birmingham. So we all are connected, like you were saying earlier. We all know each other, know each other's kids, and we coach them across the different sports.
I was talking to one of our fall ball kids. I was talking to one of their parents last night on the telephone, and she said to me, she goes, "Well, do you have any kids of your own?" And I went, "Yeah."
Right?
Oh, I didn't think you had any children. Why would you think that? They said, "Well, Trish told me you had no kids."
Maybe she meant on the team.
Maybe, and I have said that you and I, neither of us have any kids on the team.
Junior league fall ball team. Neither one of us, correct. But coaching because we like it.
Yeah. I have 3 beautiful children.
3. I got 2.
And then she says to me, she goes, "And how old your oldest?" I said, 30. And she went, "Oh." That's the first kickoff.
So Windham kicking it off. DeRose is going to pick it up at the 41. Look to the right, cut back to the left. Once again, trying to find his favorite outside down the sideline. I don't think a Whippet's going to catch him. Lopez is in pursuit. No flags. Kickoff return for a touchdown for Griswold. Stephen DeRose. You had just said we haven't seen too much of Stephen DeRose.
Well, they pretty much for the second quarter and the entire third quarter played. It looks like the second string guys and some of the younger kids, and Windham was holding them back pretty good. I mean, they were getting negative yardage, and all of a sudden, boom! You put the starters back in, and look at that.
And look at that. On a kickoff return, Griswold puts another 6 points on the board.
Look at number 71 for Windham hustling back in.
Like to see it. Don't walk on the field. Hustle on and off.
He sprinted.
That's one thing I want to see with our baseball team.
Yeah.
When we're coming off the field at the half innings or going back onto the field at the half inning, let's hustle. Let's get some pep in our step.
Exactly.
So Maximus Dietrich running out onto the field. So we've got some personnel changes here on the 2-point conversion.
Kevin Wilbur's coming back. So let's see if they can get the PAT.
Let's see. Windham's been pretty tough at the goal line on these extra point conversions. Griswold's only picked up one today.
Yeah.
So there they go, and Windham snuffs it out again.
And Camden Friday got the handoff and pretty much went down immediately.
So 6:40 remaining in the ball game. Our score: Griswold 31, Windham 6.
How much time do we got left?
6:40.
6:40. Yeah, so that third quarter was very fast. I'm going to assume that they were using a running clock.
I'd have to, because at first I was like, what are they doing with the sticks? Because that's what I noticed first. And then I glanced up at the scoreboard. I'm like, wow, that's the end of the third quarter.
Yeah. When you said that, because I can't see the clock from where I'm at, first thing. Second thing is that even when I do see it, the sun's on it, so I can't really see it anyway. So it's kind of moot.
You have to squint.
Yes.
Yeah, I did wear my polarized glasses today. Hopefully helps me recognize numbers on the jerseys. It helps me find bass in the water. Yeah.
Are you a good fisherman?
I love to fish.
Yeah.
I don't know how good I am. I've been in 2 tournaments my whole life, and that was last year for KBF, kayak bass fishing. And I was in the top 10 in both tournaments. Now, I like to say top 10 in both tournaments because it sounds good, but I was 8th in both.
Do you ever go magnet fishing?
I have not. I've seen videos of magnet
I
fishing.
want to do that just because I want to see what it's like. I'll probably, God knows what.
What happens if you found something and be like, oh, no?
You better call the cops.
Be like,
I think we've uncovered something that we shouldn't have.
Hey, there was a guy magnet fishing on Anthony Street 1:30 in the morning.
And the funny thing is there's no pond there.
Yeah.
What's he doing? Oh,
that's why the resident state trooper got there quick.
It was a rough night.
Oh, what are you doing, sir? So interesting. It bounced off a Windham player. I was going to say interesting to go with an offside kick. No. But it was recovered by Windham. Looks like number 3, Navion Nadal, came up with it.
That's a quick bang-bang play right there.
That was bang-bang, getting exciting. Looked like we were going with a little offside kick. Gets down to the 50, bounces off a Windham player. Now the ball is live. Windham able to come up with it. Nadal on the football, and it's going to be 1st down and 10 Whippets inside Griswold territory.
So let's see what happens if they keep going back to Lopez.
So still some hustle from the Whippets coming to the line of scrimmage. I like it.
Camden Friday back on the field for the Wolverines.
Look like number 58, Jace Green for the Whippets, doing a little helmet slap on himself, getting himself psyched up to play.
Brett Barber.
So they go to Lopez, and Carter Barrows right on his back takes him to the ground after a pickup of 1.
Lopez on the carry. Carter Barrows on the tackle. No gain on the play. 6 down.
Comes the wind again.
And it's right in our face.
Yeah. Whoa! Gale force. Whoa! Holding on to your.
We got water bottles and coffee cups going everywhere.
Yep. I'm putting these down here. Gale force winds here at Wolverine Stadium.
Hurricane warning in effect.
Oh,
there's Lopez went right off tackle, and he broke to the outside. It's a horse race. Carter Barrows in pursuit.
And he's not 5,
touchdown, Windham.
Well, Lopez has just put it into high gear here in the second half.
He has turned it on in the second half. Broke through the defense of Griswold, and then it was off to the races.
Yeah. They found something that works against Griswold. They created a couple of holes that Lopez can fit through.
And then Barnes giving him a little shoulder jump bump thing. There's probably a name for that. I don't know. My sons will tell me later.
The electric slide?
No, I know the electric slide and the time warp. And
let's do the time warp again. It's just a jump to the left, you know.
Put your hands on your hips.
Who sings that song? Let's keep it that way.
I don't know.
Oh,
It was an ensemble, wasn't it?
I think so.
So Windham lining up for the extra point attempt.
Trying to make a run of things here at the fourth quarter.
Oh, going to keep it come around. Did he break it?
And I think he did.
He did.
Nice.
Extra point is good for Windham. 5:39 left to play in the ball game. It's now Griswold 31, Windham 13.
Here come the Whippets.
So this is turning into a ball game here halfway through the fourth quarter.
Yeah. We said it, too, at the beginning. Well, really in the second quarter. Whippets weren't giving up. Third quarter, we said they're not giving up. And proof positive here, they certainly are not giving up. Last two possessions down the field for touchdowns.
No, they've kind of moved at will.
Yeah.
And I know I said at the beginning of this ball game, we're going to kind of see the conditioning, the shape that these Windham players are in, and they're ready to play.
Hey, you know, a lesser team would have said, "Oh, we're getting the tar kicked out of us. I don't want to play anymore." You know, because that's what an 8 and 9-year-old would say, right? Not these kids.
Taking my ball and going home.
No, they said we're going to get tougher.
Yep.
We're going to keep going.
Don't count them out.
And they get a little swagger in their step. Look at them kids out there.
They're ready to go.
Yeah.
They got a couple of touchdowns under their belt now. Griswold.
Yes, sir.
Better be ready to play here. Closing minutes of the fourth quarter because the Whippets are coming after you.
I mean, Griswold still has an 18-point lead, so they're still, have a 3 possession game, 3 score game, if you want. I don't know, what do they call them? Football? I don't even know. Basketball, I can talk to you. I can tell you, but
3 possession game. But I mean, things can change quickly. Like we saw on the last kickoff to Griswold, Stephen DeRose took it all the way back in for a touchdown.
Mm-hmm.
Stephen DeRose is back deep again for the Wolverines. And they kick it right to him.
And he's going to get it again. And he's looking.
He's looking for that hole. Went to the left. He's going to cut back to the right. He's crossed the 50. 45. He's got a little bit of a lane, but there are some Whippets in his way.
Gets down to about the 25.
But Stephen DeRose takes it all the way down to the Windham 25. It'll be first down and 10. Griswold.
Will have the ball first and 10 at the Windham 25-yard line.
So on the kickoff defense, Windham with some backside contain, and it worked out for him, able to keep DeRose out of the end zone. Because you could tell DeRose had his radar out. He was looking for where are those holes, where are those gaps in the Wyndham defense.
That's a savvy little That's a savvy little football player. You know, when you're sitting there surveying the situation, which way should I go? And then he goes, he goes to the left and figures, nope, that's not going to work. And he goes, cuts across the grain and goes to the right, and
takes it
almost to the yard.
Yeah.
But so the junior squad, they're watching Mr. DeRose.
Absolutely.
They're watching him.
You never know who's watching, but you better know that somebody's watching.
Mm-hmm.
So a little bit of movement on the line, but they let the play go. The handoff is to number 6, Camden Friday.
Nice little positive game for Friday. The last couple of carries that he has had, he's taken it for a loss in the backfield. That time he got, 2 or 3 yards. It looks like there's somebody down on the field. The athletes
we
are
do
taking
have
a knee.
Official timeout for an injured player.
Looks like a Griswold player. Can't see who. Well,
that's Kevin Wilbur.
He's holding his midsection a little bit.
Maybe got a shoulder pad to the gut.
You get a bad breakfast sandwich. I don't know.
But not here from the concession stand at the stadium.
No, not at all.
No, those are fantastic. I've always been impressed with what they've been able to produce down there, whether it's a burger or a dog. I don't know if it's just concession stand food, because I spend a lot of time in stadiums.
You know, in the high school, they're not doing anything.
No?
No.
Is that because of health concerns?
Not sure.
Oh, went to the right, went to the left, went to the right again. Nothing there.
Yeah. that was the time warp right there.
That was. Lopez in on the tackle. Also looks like Ryder Brewster was in on that tackle. And we do have a player down. Looks like a green jersey on his back. That's Jackson Edwards getting helped up. He's also holding like both elbows. Hopefully he's all right. Or he's displaying delay of game.
Delay of game? Could be.
So hopefully he's all right. Looks like he is favoring his left elbow.
He's going to send Cooper Chittick back into the game. As he hustles back onto the field. I am so glad that I put this hoodie on. I feel so much better. I really do, because I was cold with that wind coming in.
Well, I know, because I showed up in a hoodie, and when that wind picks up, I'm feeling chilled, and you were just in your polo shirt.
Yeah.
So I could imagine.
It hits you all of a sudden, you know, around here. I mean, it's 80 degrees and it's 40 degrees.
Whoop. So they're trying to get to the outside, couldn't find it. Wall of blue and maroon in his way.
Windham has definitely gotten tougher as the game is going on.
They have. Like, it's a second half team. This is like the Cowboys of the 70s. Don't count them out, because that game's not over till it's over. And I'm talking like the Roger Staubach Captain Comeback days.
Ooh. Captain Comeback. I haven't heard that in a long time.
There you go. Do you know the Cowboys don't retire jersey numbers? Officially, they don't. But no other player in a regular season game has worn number 12 since Roger Staubach.
Look at that. And Snapchat has me exactly where I'm at. Right there. It's got me right in the box. Look at that.
That's pretty impressive.
Isn't that something? Uh-oh.
So Griswold with a long run to the left side. And it was Cooper Chittick on the carry.
But look at this. It's got Cameron at the Quinnebog River, and he's right
on top of it. Maybe he left the camera. He brought his fishing pole.
Let's see if he's down there. Oh, he's there. Hey, Cameron, Snapchat has you at the Quinnebog River.
Because I do know there's a certain someone in my house that will come to the ballpark with me, but then he'll take his fishing pole and go trek out into the woods and go fishing.
Is that Drew?
Yep.
JJ does a different type of fishing, huh?
I don't know what JJ does.
The women.
Yeah.
He's a little
he's a trip.
Yeah, he is. Friday. Oh, got it on the outside.
He took that turn. I
And
don't
he's
think
in.
anybody's going to catch him.
Now.
Touchdown, Griswold, number 6, Camden, Friday. 2:01 left on the clock. No, but actually, JJ made breakfast for his mom this morning.
Oh, really?
He was up and made her some scrambled eggs. She said they were great. Dad, you can just figure it out. I didn't get And I don't think I saw Drew this morning. I don't
Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Let's see if they can get the PAT.
So going to the outside, there's a lot of green. There's a flag. On the play.
Cooper Chittick on the carry. There is a flag on the play.
Holding
Griswold.
against Griswold.
That will be declined.
PAT is no good. So 2:01 left on the clock. Our score, Griswold 37, Windham 13.
So I think this game is pretty well in hand. As we can see, the juniors are starting to line up in the Griswold end zone at this time. Just a couple of minutes left here in this game. And I'm assuming, now, are they going to start that game at 12 or are they going to start it right away?
Good question.
Because it's only 20 at 12 right now. This game has moved along at a pretty speedy pace.
Typically what I found is they try to keep it on schedule as much as possible. But if both teams are ready to go, they will get it started. I think the officiating crew that we have here for this micro games is going to be the officiating crew that we have throughout the day. So we have the referees. Griswold's obviously here lined up. I haven't seen the Windham juniors come down to the field yet.
No, neither have I. I see them up there, though, in the field.
Oh, on the old softball field?
Yeah, they're up there.
I can't see the softball.
Yeah, no, I can. See, I can't see the scoreboard.
See, I got the scoreboard. You have the softball field.
So the juniors will be coming up right after this game. We've got a couple of minutes left. Should tick pretty quickly. Nice kickoff.
Kickoff deep. Dying around 37-yard line. Covered by Windham.
It was lost by one of the players, and Lopez was right there to go ahead and keep it for the Whippets.
Looks like Nadell had it initially, and I think
A little helmet problem there.
Lopez came in to cover it up. But it will be first down and 10 Windham from their own 47. Referees out there to help him with the helmet issue that he had. That's another thing you'll see here at the youth levels is, you know, the referees are more willing to help the players out and give them direction as well as the coaches. And the referees do it because they love it too.
Mm-hmm.
I know my college roommate used to officiate basketball when we were in college. And he did it just because he loved basketball. I think he got like $15 a game back then to do it.
It's more than we get.
Yeah. So he wasn't paying the rent with his basketball officiating money.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh! Isaac Barnes
See you
gets
later.
to the outside. There's nobody going to catch him. There's the 10, the 5. Touchdown, Windham. Isaac Barnes.
I'll tell you, the second half, if they played this way in the first half,
It'd be a completely different ball game.
Completely
There
different
is a
ball
flag
game.
on the field.
oh, that might come back. Where's
It's deep down. It's actually on
Illegal
the
block.
Griswold 37 is where the flag was thrown. Looks like we have a block in the back. What was that?
Yeah, it's against Griswold. Legal use of the hands. So what are they going to do? They're bringing it back?
They're walking it back.
I thought that was against Griswold.
It looked like it was against Griswold, but they're taking the touchdown off the board, moving the ball back to the 45-yard line.
That's perplexing because the ref was out there pointing towards Griswold like it was a Griswold. I mean, it makes sense that it would be on Windham, illegal use of the hands or legal
Right.
block or something like that. But
he was indicating the other team.
right.
Well, either way, it takes the touchdown off the board for Windham, and they got to try again. And there they go.
They're running the same play.
Isaac Barnes, hey, why not? It worked once. Oh, and he
Stepped out of
steps out of bounds at the 36.
Almost a first down. I don't think they're going to give it to him.
No, they're going to make him earn that one.
Yeah, about a yard short.
9 on the play. Second down and 1.
So 1:14 left to play.
You still got time.
They do have time. They actually have enough time, depending on what happens, the next couple of plays in this possession and the kickoff. Like we said, in football, things can change quickly. So, who wants it? I'll take it. So there's Navy on the doll, and this looked like he was going to hand it off, not going to hand it off, then going to keep it. He goes to the left side, and he is completely demolished.
If you want to talk wrestling, that was a sling blade.
Looked like that was Brady by a Lois that took him down.
But smart enough to stop the clock.
He is. A little confusion on the handoff, but then the doll takes it, gets out to the left side. And it was a Windham first down. 1st and 10 for the Whippets.
And they're ordering the start of the clock. And
looks like the refs want to get this thing going.
Yeah. This might be it. So what's up, Sass? Sean Sass.
All right.
Who's been future endeavored by SNSN years ago. He's back.
So there's
that's going to do it. That's
so Ian Lopez on the carry there.
That's it. They're not even going to snap it again. There's like 24 seconds left to go, 21.
Cooper Chittick in on the tackle.
That's it. They're calling it. That's it.
No, timeout, Windham.
Timeout.
Aha. So they were like, not so fast, Mike Minarski.
Yeah.
There's 20 seconds left in this ball game.
They want to snap one more time.
They want to put it back in the end zone.
Yeah.
They had it there. It was taken back on a penalty. They're going to try to find it again.
It's like there's about 20 kids on the junior squad for Windham.
So they double each division.
Yeah.
So we're expecting to see 40 in the
maybe. Because the Windham high school program's been pretty successful throughout the years. They got one of the winningest coaches, in the ECC. He's retired, but so we'll have to see what happens. But you're talking about like feeder program. Where do they go? They've had a pretty successful history at Windham, the basketball team, but they're more of a wrestling school.
Wrestling. Well, I think at the high school level, it's the Greco-Roman, so that is wrestling. There's Lopez to the outside. He passed the 10. He splits them into the end zone. Touchdown, Windham.
You see that cutback?
Ian Lopez.
So that timeout proved pretty fruitful for the Whippets.
Absolutely. Dialed up the right play, give it to Lopez, goes to the left, cuts back to the middle, splits the uprights against 2 Griswold defenders, and finds the end zone for another Windham touchdown.
Are they going to give him a chance for the point after, or the clock's
No, they're moving them off.
That's it.
That's the ball game. Your final score, Griswold 37, Windham 19. What a ball game, especially for Windham in the second half. The play of Isaac Barnes, Navy on the doll, and Ian Lopez taking this Windham football team into the end zone 3 separate times.
Yeah.
That was an exciting ball game.
The micros always give us an exciting showing, don't they?
They do.
No matter what.
You never know. These are young kids playing their first division of tackle football. And some of the skill that's displayed and some of the situational awareness, we saw it with DeRose surveying the field, trying to find those open gaps.
Just smart. It was just smart football. The way, he was watching the field and watching and looking to see where he could penetrate, to get through the defense.
Right.
That's a football kid, when you're doing that at 8-9 years old, right?
Right. That's a smart ball player.
So. All right, we're going to take a break. And when we come back, juniors.
Yeah, Griswold Wolverines, Windham Whippetts Juniors Division. The Micros keeping it undefeated for Griswold. Let's see if the juniors can maintain their winning ways.
We'll see. We'll be back in a minute right here on SNSN.
Welcome back, Griswold Youth Football fans, to Griswold High School Wolverine Stadium for Game 2 of 3 today. Griswold Wolverines hosting the Windham Whippetts. We just saw the Micros division defeat Windham. Now we're going to be able to see if the juniors can keep their undefeated streak alive. We're just moments away from kickoff. Once again, it's John Hart and Mike Minarski bringing you the ball game on SNSN Radio.
All right, John, here we go.
Here we go.
Did we end up with a Windham roster?
No Windham roster.
No, that's awesome.
I wouldn't use that word, but we will try to recognize those by their jersey numbers.
I believe Bill, the public address announcer, received one.
Did he get one?
I believe he did.
No.
He did not. Okay.
So we will have numbers to recognize the Windham players that make the plays. Unfortunate, because there were some players in the Micros division that really stepped up for Windham and being able to recognize them by name on the plays that they made.
Yeah.
Makes it special not only for the players, but their families. Because you can always go back and watch these ball games on YouTube on SNSN Radio. And I'm sure they would much rather hear their name than just their number. Even though your number kind of becomes your thing. Like, you have your number and it's special to you. Like, I was number 78 when I played. And I still, whenever I see a number 78 and I see that 78 on the field, it kind of takes you back to your playing days. So it looks, I think. One, two, three, four, five. There's the kickoff. Number 7, Mason Mills kicking it off to the Windham Whippets. It crosses the 30-yard line. They're still chasing it. He does pick it up, rare in the 25, and it's going to be Mills who kicked it off, making the tackle. It'll be first down and 10 Whippets from that spot.
Picked up by Windham, number 7, tackle number 7, Mason Mills of Griswold. Whippets will begin their drive, first and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Type that into your browser.
So first down and 10 Whippets from their own 20-yard line. We'll get to see if the junior division can get something put together here early, which was something that the Micros were unable to do in the earlier game. But in the second half, Windham came alive and put 3 touchdowns on the board. So the Windham offense up here early, first possession, we'll get to see what they can do and then be able to see what the Griswold defense can do. Can they hold them? Can they keep them out of the end zone? We'll find out here at the snap of the ball. This is the beginning of the Griswold Windham Junior Division ball game, game 2 of 3 this morning on SNSN Radio.
Looking for one more person for the chain gang.
Looks like we're still waiting for one member of the chain gang. Looks like we need the down marker volunteer. They will not be able to start the game until we have a full chain gang. Something we're always looking for at the beginning of these ball games is a full chain gang. So you have football players, you have cheerleaders, you have concession stands, hot dogs, hamburgers, cold drinks, and chain gangs. They all fit together. So as soon as we find that third member of the team, we'll be able to get started. Oh, it looks like we do have a guy. There's the down marker making its way back down. So once he gets set, indicating first down, we'll be able to get the first snap of the ball game. So reversing field, coming back to the right. Caught up on the left-hand side, number 80 with the ball for Windham. Tackle was made by number 12, Liam Cassidy for the Wolverines.
Loss of 4.
That'll be a loss of 4 yards on the play. Second down and 14 for Windham. So number 80 looking to the left. There was nothing there. Cut back to the right, and Liam Cassidy was right. Oh, we got a reverse going back to number 7. He's cutting back to the left. A couple of Wolverines there. We got number 20, Liam Lamont, and number 28, Colin Perry, in on the tackle. Loss of another 2 yards. Third down and 16 for Windham.
No, I'm with the radio up there.
You sure?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm flagging him.
All right. Sorry, it was me.
Windham going in the wrong direction on offense.
When it goes that way, just think.
Snaps to number 80. He's rolling to his left, looking to go to the air. Puts it up, and it passes incomplete through the arms of a couple of Wolverines before it hits the ground. Pass falls incomplete, brings up fourth down. So Windham is lining up to punt. 2 Wolverines standing on the Windham 30-yard line. They're just going to let it roll. Looks like it's going to die around the 30, and it'll be first down and 10, Griswold from the Windham 30-yard line.
First and 10 from just inside the 30-yard line.
So a quick 3 and out for Windham. Griswold's offense coming to the line of scrimmage. We'll get to see how this, as we've seen previously this season, this high-powered Griswold junior offense, see what they can do with the ball deep inside Windham territory. Flags on the play.
Flag on the play.
False start against Griswold. That'll back them up. Remain first down.
Remains first down.
So maybe that's just first possession jitters on the Griswold offensive side of the ball, but that does back them up 5 yards. First down and 15 for Griswold.
Well, you just said it. You know, I mean, this they're let's see what happens with this high octane offense by the junior team.
Right. So there's a toss to the right, putting it up in the air. Mason Mills
go.
Back to Liam Cassidy. He's dragged down by behind from number 80 for Windham.
Mills to Cassidy.
80 saving a touchdown.
Number 80 on the tackle.
So a toss to Mason Mills. Mason Mills puts it up in the air back to Liam Cassidy. And then just caught from behind by number 80 for Windham, saving a touchdown. But it does give Griswold first and goal.
Well, it was predicted at the beginning of the season that out of the 3 teams, the one that would probably end up at the Super Bowl was the junior squad.
Well, you said that, and you said that like the first game of the season. I'm like, that's a bold prediction. But I think you were right, Mike.
Look at that. Colin Perry.
Touchdown, Griswold. Colin Perry. So just like that, Griswold's on the board. 7:42 in the first quarter. Initial false start. Then a couple of plays, they put it in.
So yeah, I mean, they're undefeated, but then again, so are the micros and so are the seniors. So I don't know if that was predicted. I mean, but certainly the juniors were.
We have seen that before. 3 Griswold teams in the Super Bowl. So there's Mason Mills with the toss, puts it back in the air again. Does convert the extra point. So just over 2 minutes into this ball game, it's Griswold 7, Windham 0.
7-0 Wolverines.
It didn't take long.
Not at all. The Griswold defense able to hold Windham deep on their side of the field. Turnover on downs. And then just like we said, a couple of plays and Griswold's in the end zone.
You know, it doesn't hurt when you got a couple of Mills kids, you know, playing for one for the juniors and one for the seniors. You know, I mean,
but I was going to say Mason Mills is one of 2 of the Mills brothers we're going to see today.
Both good athletes, not just football, but baseball as well. I'm not sure if they have any kind of basketball acumen. Not sure.
Oh, there's some I think they play basketball.
Do they? Well. Kids like that, they play them all.
They do.
Matter of fact, they're going to be 2 of the starting players for the junior high curling team. They do it all.
They do it all.
There's also bocce ball. You know, they're
table tennis.
Yeah. NASCAR.
So there's the kickoff. Back to Windham. They do pick up the ball. They bring it through the 45.
Number 5 takes it out of bounds. Again, no roster for Windham.
No roster for Windham, unfortunately.
So we apologize for that. There's not much we can do. Unfortunately, that we're at a disadvantage when it comes to the Windham players today. The public address announcer, Bill, he also does not have a roster for Windham for the juniors. So if anybody on the Windham side is listening to this broadcast or watching it, maybe you could message one of the coaches and say, hey, they'd like to have a roster up in the booth.
You know, and it's not unheard of that we would use like a handwritten file folder with names and numbers on it.
Yeah, that's only if you're Bassick High School out of Bridgeport.
That's what we got on Friday night. So a little fumble on the snap. Griswold's right there to gobble them up. So that's going to be another loss of yardage for Windham.
Nathan Fail just took him down. He just grabbed his leg, it fell down, and said, "You're coming with me."
Nathan, no fail on that tackle.
Whoa.
Loss of 5 on the play.
John coming out with the nicknames now.
So I finished my first cup of coffee, so we're going to be good to go.
Again, if anybody would like to gift us a cup of coffee, we'll be more than happy to accept that gift
Work for
with honors.
coffee.
Yeah, we'll work for coffee.
I should stand on the corner with a cardboard sign.
Right off the exit over there. That lady that's been over there by the old exit 85, she's been pregnant for 14 months.
Yeah. So number 80 takes the snap. He's going to the right side. He meets Mason Mills. He's still on his feet.
Little spin move.
And then a couple of Wolverines take him down. Number 11, Remo Iazia, and number 12, Liam Cassidy.
That's a new name that we've mentioned. Iazia.
Iazia. And Remo Iazia.
Remo. That's a great sports name.
I wonder if he plays the drums.
Remo. It's a great name for like a Star Trooper or something like that.
Remo.
First, it was Bilbo Baggins.
It's like...
Oh, fumble.
Fumble, 80 picks it up.
Oh!
And it's number 72.
Oh, Trent
Smelzer.
Smelzer.
Just boom. Puts the shoulder in him, takes him right down.
Out of all the adjectives you could use, I thought the exact one you did. Boom.
Right. That was a boom. And then 80 just fell back like a felled tree. Looks like there's a little bit of question going on. There's a flag on the far side.
Coach McFadden, he's out there checking it out. Pretty intense coach he is.
That's a good word for it.
Intense?
Right.
He's a camper.
So initially it looked like there was an illegal shift, but I didn't see him walk off any penalty yards. So I'm assuming Griswold declined the penalty, took the results of. There's going to be another Windham punt, and that's straight up in the air. We got an infield fly rule on the punt.
Nice bump, though, for Windham.
Starts to take a Griswold bounce, and number 60 able to keep it.
The bounce went further than the punt.
Right.
The punt went 7 yards. The bounce went 12.
Right. It started to go the other way, and then 60 said, no, we'll keep you on your side of the field. So it'll be first down and 10, Griswold from their own 48. So they just made an announcement for Windham rosters.
You know, you didn't get my joke. When I said Coach McFadden, I said he's pretty intense.
Yes.
And I said he's a camper.
No, I did hear that, but we had a play.
You get it now?
I do.
Intense. Ah. It's okay, folks. We'll be here all day. Try the veal.
The view count just went down.
It did. Luckily, we can't see all the platforms, on one screen, so.
So hand off to number,
Dylan Field.
Dylan Field able to take it into Windham territory. Pick up of about 4 on the play.
Yeah, 4, second down.
I will say that the concession stand here has some mighty tasty morsels over there.
I do. I'm about halfway through a hot dog right now, and it's fantastic.
Good, and kill it off, man. I'll turn you down so you can eat. It's lunchtime.
Is it already lunchtime?
Yeah, it's 12. Well, anytime is lunchtime if you deem it possible. So same thing with snack time. Anything gets snack time,
Right. So
nice fake handoff.
Goes back to field. He's cutting through the Windham defense. Goes back to the middle. He's bouncing off
Still
players.
going.
He hasn't gone down yet. All right. Finally able to bring him down.
Got him all the way down to the 20. Yeah.
Nice Griswold first down.
What a 30-yard run.
30 yards on the play.
Look at that.
First down.
Look at that. I'm actually noticing.
Count the lines.
Yeah, that's all they've been doing. Sometimes I'm right. Sometimes I'm not. If you hear the wind through our headsets, it's because it's windy.
And it's right at it. It looks like the wind shifted a little bit from
Mhm.
earlier. We were kind of getting a glancing blow. Now we're getting it right in our face. So Griswold going up the middle, still on their feet.
He's just pulling the team with him, and
He's
he's
gonna drag you in.
for the touchdown.
That's Keegan
Keegan
Leanna
Leanna. Whoa!
getting the second Griswold touchdown. 3:56 remaining in the first quarter. Griswold's already up.
Leanna pulled about 7 Whippets with him.
He
The
did.
last 5 yards.
Just kept those feet moving. Took
And if-
them all the way into the end zone.
And if you don't believe me, after this broadcast, go ahead and watch the replay.
Just boom, boom, boom.
So the juniors on the attack, pretty much starting out like the micros did.
Looking very similar to the micro game. So keeping it rolling around. Oh, going to put it in the air. And that conversion is good. There is a flag, late flag thrown.
There's a flag on the play.
No, they're calling it back. No, it's going to be against Wilmanic. Windham.
Look, they are talking to the Griswold coaches.
Just decline it and take the point.
Yeah.
Not much to argue there.
I'm not. So illegal man downfield
Wait a
for
minute.
Griswold. So that
This
was
is the second time that's happened where the refs had pointed to Griswold. I mean, or the
pointed
opposing,
to the opposing team. He's got to be saying something and then motioning with his. It's the most interesting play call or infraction calls I've ever seen by a referee.
So now they're going to go from the 14 to the 13.
So we'll
10-yard penalty on that one.
rack them up again. Go for the extra point conversion.
No, they're bringing it back.
And
there we go. Because it was a 5-yard, so they're going to. It was only a 5-yard penalty, so I don't know why they backed up to the 14. But
so
now
it
they're
looks
up
like
about
the umpire was on top of it. He knows what's going on. So they go back to pass. They put it in the air.
Mills gets it.
And Mills catches it, brings it down, converts on the extra point. So 3:56 remaining in the first quarter. We're already Griswold 14, Windham 0.
I'm not surprised. Again, not because of the lack of effort or talent on the Whippet team, but Griswold, especially in the juniors division, have proven to be quite dominant all season.
All season long. And, I mean, just the fact that they're undefeated, but by the scores they've been able to put up in their games. The Griswold Junior Wolverines are just a dominant squad. And I think there's a Jeff Cassidy sighting. Is he right there?
Oh, it is. He's got his.
Hey.
I just texted him too.
It looks like he's reading it, and it went into his trash bin. No. Take a picture of him.
I'm just a lonely boy.
There we go. Fun with technology. So Griswold kicking off to Windham. Keeping it on the ground. It's a bouncer. 86 covers it up.
Watch you find out that's not Jeff.
So it'll be first down and 10 Whippets from their own 48-yard line. Griswold kicking kind of a little squibber to the left-hand side. 86 being smart, covering it up, keeping possession on the Windham side of the ball.
So unlike the micros, this is a much longer quarter, even though it's still a 10-minute quarter. But
the time that's been taken up, right? Well, we've had a couple of flags, a couple of changes of possession, which will all stop the. Your bees are back.
Yeah, only one.
Only one. Maybe they're learning their lesson. Or they're like, it's freezing up here. We're not going to play. So Windham in shotgun. Snap does hit the ground before 80's able to pick it up. He's trying to get to the right side. He's on the sideline. He meets number 20, Liam Lamont.
It's about 4 yards on the carry.
So it looks like a pickup of about 5 yards on the play. 2nd and 5 for Windham. Like we said, hopefully we'll be able to get some names with these numbers. But a pretty good run with number 80 picking up the snap off the ground, able to get to the right side.
Well, the PA announcer has already asked once or twice for rosters for the junior Whippet squad.
Certainly take one. I'm sure in this box I have a Whippet roster from probably 2 years ago. So there's number 80 rolling to his left, throws across the ground. Oh, it fell incomplete. Number 7 was open. It was just out of his reach. That'll bring up 3rd down and 5 for Windham.
It's weird up here. Sometimes there's cell service, sometimes there's not.
Interesting how that works.
It really is. It's a weird area.
It's like a matrix.
I think we're living in a simulation. What do you think?
You see those videos and you hear those stories. I think it all starts with like a kernel of truth and then just gets convoluted. But I would not say we're in a simulation. Oh!
Fumble. Who's got it?
Number 80 met by the entire Griswold line.
Well, that was very true. The entire Griswold line.
Right. So the PA announces that the tackle was made by the entire Griswold defensive line, which is probably true. But I will say Nathan Fail was the last one to get up. So I'll give him credit on the tackle.
He's a big boy, too.
He is.
I wouldn't want to mess with him.
No. That's when you say, clean your room, please. Oh, so Windham was lined up to punt. They're going to keep it. That's number 5. He's going to get a – oh! Oh! That was a lick.
Mills just pancaked him.
Wow. Just as number 5 crossed in past the first down marker, Mills just lowered that shoulder and just leveled him.
Oh, my Lord.
Good morning, number 5. Holy cow. Woo, that was a pop.
It was.
Mills acting as an alarm clock right there.
An alarm clock, huh?
Yeah. Woke him up.
Yeah. But he got the first down.
He did get the first down. And he paid the price for it.
No pain, no gain, right?
Right. So number 80 handing off to number 4.
He's still
trying
going
to get to the outside.
Got a couple yards.
Going to get to the 40-yard line.
Short gain on the play. 2nd down.
So we got an official timeout. Looks like Mills is coming to the sideline.
It looks like he got walloped a little bit.
Well, he's been in on the last couple of tackles. He had that just monster tackle when Windham picked up the first down, and then he was just on the tackle there to bring up this 2nd down.
So your son JJ have a game today too?
JJ does not have a game today. So high snap, able to get it off.
Oh.
That's number 5. He's looking to find somewhere to go. Finds a little bit of room up the middle. There's Wolverines all over him.
You know who was all over that play was number 72, Trent Smelzer. He just kept running after the guy. He is a big kid.
He's a big kid, but moving quick.
My
Quick on
God,
his feet.
he's a junior. He's about 6'4".
and then Colin Perry in to clean it up.
My goodness, is a big boy. Now, these kids are what, 11, 12?
So this is what, 10U? So these are your 10 and below, because you can always play up, but you can't play down.
That will end the first quarter of play.
And that's the end of the first quarter. Our score, Griswold 14, Windham 0.
So the juniors have come out of the box pretty much like the micros have. I said that earlier, and the difference. This is a little more hard hitting. I mean, you take a look at Mills. I mean, he's obviously feeling the effects of something. He's got his helmet off right now. He was holding his midsection a little bit. He's still bent over just a little bit.
Right.
But you got some really tough kids down there.
Big kids.
These and they're big. What kind of milk are they drinking? Because I mean, like I said, just look at Smelzer. I mean, he's a big boy.
Right, that's that vitamin D fortified milk right there.
Austin McFadden, he's not tiny either. Well, his dad's 6'12" or something. Who knows how big Sean is? But but he's a big guy, and Sean's meaty and tough, and I'm not gonna pick a fight with him anytime soon. But still, no. I mean, it's just they're big kids. You wouldn't think that they would be this big at this this age group.
And they still have many years of growing.
Yes, sir. Yes, they do.
Well, that was one thing that Andrew, being a freshman playing at the high school level this year, one of the things he noticed when he first started playing football this season is when they go and do their handshakes after the game and the players have their helmets off and they're giving each other the good games. He goes, some of those guys look like men.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm like, yes, sir.
All right, second quarter. Here we go. Ready to go. Windham.
So 3rd down and 6 for Windham.
Yeah.
Coming from their own, let's see. No, the Griswold 39.
Now it's warming up a little bit.
Oh, we're going to have to start shedding clothes. Another snap on the ground. Number 80 trying to fight for yards.
And Smelzer, he broke right through the line, had his hand on the Windham quarterback, but he just kind of squeaked away.
And then slowed him down, waited for the posse to come in and finish up the tackle. Going to be a loss of about 6 on the play.
It's like the Buzzards coming in for the scraps.
Right.
After the Wolverine takes care of business. That or a honey badger,
Yeah, we haven't answered that question from earlier.
What's that?
A battle between a Wolverine and a honey badger. So Windham does punt. We've got another pop-up, but this one takes a Windham bounce, and it looks like it's going to die at the 35-yard line.
Down at the 35-yard line.
Yeah, who would win? Would it be a honey badger or the Wolverine?
I'm going to say Wolverine because that's where we're at.
Yeah. And you know what the nickname for I think I've told you this. What the nickname for a Wolverine is?
I think you have said it. What is
Nature's glutton?
Just eat it all, pick it to the bone.
Yeah. Have you seen that video that's on YouTube with the honey badger?
I have seen a honey badger video.
When he's eating the snake. He goes,
no, I don't know if I recall that.
Honey badger doesn't give a, Who eats larvae?
So fake the handoff, 12 rolling to his right. Oh, Windham comes in, going back to the left.
Look at that.
Trying to get
Cassidy
some positive yardage.
Got a couple.
80 comes in, makes the tackle at the 40-yard line.
He ran through traffic pretty good, and
he did.
5 on the play, 2nd down.
So he did get 5.
There was a lot of Whippets that came in there, but just trying to make, arm tackles, reaching out, trying to grab any piece of Cassidy's jersey and just not able to do it. And then 80 comes in and finally finishes off the tackle, but not before. Cassidy picks up 5 yards.
Mm-hmm. Second down. Cassidy looking to
Griswold.
throw again.
Oh!
All alone! Oh!
Oh!
Mills just dropped it.
Mills was all alone. The ball bounces off his shoulder pad, falls incomplete. If he'd have made that reception, he was going all the way.
He could have ran to Baltic. No one would have called him, for crying out loud.
No,
He was wide open.
not a whippet to be seen.
And that was a perfect pass from Cassidy.
It was.
Geez, how many quarterbacks do they have in that house?
I would say 2.
Goodness. I'm the better one. No, I am.
Yeah,
See 'em
like
fighting,
what
you
do they do? Yeah, when they're at home, are they practicing routes with each other? So Griswold keeping it on the ground here after the incomplete pass. And number 80 just manhandles Dylan Field. But Field able to pick up another Griswold first down. So it'll be first down and 10, Griswold from their own 48-yard line. So the Wolverine offense still making positive yardage, moving the ball downfield, but they've been slowed up a little bit.
I watch these kids play. Mainly, I'm scoping, the seniors, and the juniors too, more so to see like where are these kids going to go to high school. You hope they're going to if some of these kids come to Griswold High School, you imagine the football program they're going to have.
It would be
It'd
fantastic.
be phenomenal.
I mean, because there's a flag on the play.
Flag on the play.
Because we've talked about it, Mike. The Griswold Youth Football program, at least in my experience with it, which has been 6 years-ish, something like that, is pretty dominant year after year after year. And then, we've talked about some of the problems and issues that the high school team has had. But then we talk about some of the players in other towns and other high schools that really, when they played youth football, they were right here with Griswold Youth Football and cheer. So if we were able to keep all of those players, that high school program.
I mean, just think about the kids. I mean, the Mills kids. I mean, another Cassidy coming in. What about even Kiki Boyce?
Right. Kiki coming up in our
Oof.
So Cassidy keeping it, going it right up the middle. It goes right behind my favorite light pole.
Gain of a couple on the play. Second down.
Thanks, dude. Ross, are you with Windham? No. Oh, okay. Sorry.
So the tackle was made at the 45. So it'll be second down and 13 for Griswold.
Still looking for Windham. You know what? I apparently don't think they have a roster to hand out because even the BA announcers asked twice. And
right.
They probably just don't.
Well, we'll go with the numbers.
Yeah.
So we had a pass to the
reverse.
left and then a handoff. They get past the 50. Dylan Field on the carry and the tackle made by number 5.
So much like the micros, the juniors on the Windham side seem to be getting tougher and tougher
as the game goes on.
Uh-huh.
That's good. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's one of the things that they know, that we're a smaller program. We have less players.
Well, McFadden hasn't stopped pacing on the sidelines yet, so he's not comfortable yet.
He could have a running clock and he'll still pace up and down the sideline.
Oh, man. Oh,
so Mason Mills gets away from a tackle. He's dragging number 4 with him all the way down to the Windham 31-yard line. That's a Griswold first down, 1st and 10, Wolverines. And once again, Mason kind of holding his midsection there.
He's going to be a little sore tomorrow.
Right. But, hey, number 5, who took that wallop from Mason, he's still on the field making plays.
These are not mortal men.
Battle of the Immortals. We have like Sith Lord Remo, Darth Remo is out there.
They are half man, half droid.
So Mills in motion. Handoff goes to Remo Ayazi. I just said his name and he gets the call on the play.
What are you, psychic?
Man, that's crazy talk. And he gets another Griswold first down. Takes it all the way down to the Windham 27.
Another first down for the Wolverines. 2 in a row. I didn't tell you my dad joke yet today.
No.
We'll get there.
All right.
We'll get there. Maybe after this play. It's kind of a different dad joke.
So there's Keegan Leanna in the backfield. Whoa, little mix-up on the handoff. The ball does go up to number 28, Colin Perry. He goes to the left.
Yeah, no one's got to get him.
Touchdown, Griswold. Colin Perry.
Totally faked out Windham there at that point. They thought they were going to go to the right, and Colin Perry's running to the left.
Yeah, and of course, I'm seeing Keegan in the backfield, and, he carried, the whole town of Windham on his back earlier.
They're probably going to go to him for the point after, I would think.
We'll see. He's back there.
Because he just, get somebody behind him and just push. See,
they're going to go behind him, right?
Oh, look at that.
And the extra point is good.
Faked me out.
Right, 4:27 remaining in the first half. Griswold, 21. Wyndham, 0.
So, here's my dad joke. Ready?
I'm ready.
All right, so guy goes to the store. It's a convenience store. And he looks at the window and looks at the door, and he says, it says open 24 hours. Well, the clerk comes out, and he locks the door, turns the lights out. Guy goes, hey, where are you going? He goes, I'm closing up shop. And the guy goes, wait a minute, it says we're open 24 hours. He goes, yeah, not in a row.
Yeah.
No? Yeah.
Well, it's like 7-Eleven, right? You go to 7-Eleven. 7-Eleven's open 24 hours, 365.
Yeah.
They have locks on the door.
Why?
Yeah.
I think that's only in case they get robbed.
That's
Then they have to lock the door. We don't want it to happen twice in one night.
Right. Well, it's like, how tall are you? 6'2". How do you know? 7-Eleven door.
Wow, yeah. I had a friend of mine, he's a big boy, used to play high school for the Yukon Huskies.
Mm-hmm.
His name is Eric Hayward.
Little wobbly
Not
wobbler.
going to go 10 yards.
That is not going to go but 4 yards on that kickoff. That was an interesting kick, and it'll be 1st and 10 for Wyndham inside Griswold territory.
So he's Eric was a pretty big boy, and he was just tall because of course he played basketball for the Huskies. He was part of a grade 8 team, that almost went to the Final Four. They lost to UCLA in their regional semis.
So they're going to make him re-kick.
So I asked him one day, I said, how tall are you? I said, you're pretty tall. Well, this is when I first met him. And I said, man, and him and I became really good friends too. And I said, so how tall are you? He goes, 5'20".
So you had to do the math.
Yeah. That's like 6'8",
Pretty tall.
He didn't get drafted by the NBA at all, but he did play in Italy and did play in Greece.
So no, they're not going to make him re-kick. They're going to take the original kickoff.
Why not?
So
It's pretty good
I
field
was
position.
kind of wondering, like, that could only work against Wyndham if they made Griswold re-kick.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they decided, no, we'll take the ball 1st and 10 from the Griswold 45.
Yeah, if it's the same to you, we'll just keep it there.
Right. Thanks for the flag, but we'll just we'll just take it here.
Colin Perry runs back in to the
And then we're going to have a timeout Wyndham. So Wyndham takes a timeout.
Timeout taken by the Whippets.
I think everybody's going to get on the same page here quick. 4:27 remaining in the first half. Griswold's up by 3, 21-0.
Got 4 minutes, 4 and change left in the first half. praise the league a little bit. I mean, not just the, we talk a lot about the football players and how tough those kids are. But you know what? You got to give it to the cheer squads, too. I mean,
Yeah, performing some stunts down there right now.
And there are some folks out there that say that cheer is not a sport. Well, guess what? They're wrong. They're just flat out wrong, and I'm telling you so. These girls, they practice, they train, they learn moves and stunts. They fall from heights right on their keisters, sometimes on their back, sometimes on their necks. I've seen young ladies with stingers, and being taken out because we thought there was going to be a problem with their, like a neck injury or whatever.
Sure.
But these kids, and they're not even recognized by the CIAC as a sport.
Oh, it's not recognized as a sport.
And you know what? They need to be. That's got to change.
So direct snap to number 80. He's got some room to the outside. Tries his own stiff arm.
It's stiff arm work, too.
Brought out of bounds.
Carmelo
Ward.
I mean, Ward got stiff arm, but stuck with him.
Stayed in on the tackle. Windham able to pick up a first down.
So, I really think that they need to look at that, and they need to commission this as a sport and not an activity or a club or anything like that.
Well, how does the CIAC define sport?
Well, like, for example, my girlfriend Melissa, she's the coach for the middle school cheer squad, which is where the competition squad. And they go to competitions. They've won some. I've seen them win. They do the basketball games. The middle school basketball games.
Right.
These are talented young ladies. And one thing that Melissa says is, we need boys. We need them for their strength, like to stunt.
Oh, absolutely. You'll see at the upper levels lots more male cheerleaders than you do
college.
Right.
Some high school. Oh,
so
nice
a little reverse play by Windham, able to find the left-hand side. That's number 7. He cuts back in, gets past him. Touchdown, Windham, number 7.
Wow, that was a nice run. Well-deserved touchdown. And live it up, kids. Celebrate a little.
That was worth it. Took a couple of plays, but they dialed up the right one. Went initially to the right side, reversed back to the left side, number 7, and he finds the end zone for the Whippets.
Yeah, and I'm sorry we don't know the kids' names because we were not given a roster for the Windham kids. But I'll tell you something. That he made it happen because he was about to go out of bounds or get pushed out of bounds, and then he just kind of juked right and found a hole in between 3 defenders and made it into the end zone. So
whoop. That was a well-executed play by the Whippets.
Whoop. There it is. He whipped it good. Okay.
Yeah, you got your whippet in for this game.
Yeah, you got it last game. I got it this game.
So the Whippets trying to find the end zone for the extra
and he's
point.
going to get it.
And they're in. So 2:48 left to play in the first half. Your score, Griswold 21, Windham 7. So Windham closing the distance, going to make this a ball game here to the end of the first half and certainly into the second half.
They're basically saying we're not going away.
You were talking about Sean pacing back and forth on that sideline. I think all that worn grass is McKenna. I think it was all grass this morning when we showed up.
It was. McFadden's digging a trench going back and forth.
Wilcox is going to show up next week and be like, what the hell happened to the field?
Wait a minute. Was Youth here? Was McFadden here?
Right.
Oh, yeah. So speaking of Sean, another Sean, we have Sean Sass on the sidelines. And we're trying to get a good shot from the sidelines, but it's kind of hard. I don't know if Sass, can you hear me? I don't know if Sass can hear me. Sass, get right on the field.
Yeah. There you go. He's moving down.
There you go. So it's kind of grainy, but you talk about being right on the field. So we're getting ready for the kickoff, and Sass is right down on the sidelines. So we're trying to find ways to get different camera angles.
That's a good kickoff right there. Picked up by Griswold, able to bring it back across the 30. Cutting to the outside, past the 40. He's at midfield. Makes a little juke. He's still on his feet. Carmelo Anthony brings it back into Windham territory.
Or Ward.
Or what did I say?
He's a Carmelo Anthony.
He plays basketball too. And then
look at Sass's gun right there. Oh, there's McFadden.
And then so it'll be first down and 10. Wolverines from the Windham 40-yard line for Carmelo Anthony Ward. And
whatever.
I tell you what, it gets exciting. Sometimes the mouth works faster than the brain.
Good job of the Sassinator.
And we took another Windham timeout. That's Wyndham's second timeout of the first half. Griswold still has all of its timeouts.
Let's see if we can go back and get another
timeout. Windham, their second timeout.
Another view from the sideline here. It's kind of dark.
It is a little dark.
Yeah, it's a little dark.
Kind of a nice shot with those clouds above the trees.
Yeah. Well, you know what they say. Shorty got low.
Be like, it's not my fault. I'm only 10. So after the Windham timeout, Griswold lining up to the ball on their line of scrimmage here with their first set of downs with 2:35 left to play in the first half.
I think they're taking their time at the line of scrimmage.
So hand off to Keegan Leanna. He goes off tackle, cuts back across the middle, going to the right, back to the middle again. And once again, he takes a couple of Whippets with him all the way down to the Windham 27-yard line for a Griswold. First down.
The kid, he moves well. He's stocky.
He's
a stocky kid, and he runs like a gazelle, through. I think that's probably overdoing it, but the way he kind of jukes back and forth, and the way he manages that run for a stocky kid.
First, he does have pretty good footwork for the size of kid that he is. So Cassidy coming from the left side puts it in the air. He's got a receiver inside some
touchdown.
Whippet defenders. Touchdown, Griswold. Remo Iazia. So Remo once again finding the end zone.
Where'd this kid come from? Yeah, I don't think, have we even talked about this kid all season long, Iazia?
Only a couple of times I think we've ever mentioned that name.
He's having a great game.
I'm going to stick with Darth Remo.
He's having a heck of a ball game. So Griswold has been successful on all of their point-after attempts. So this is their fourth touchdown of the first half. So let's see if they can convert once again.
Going up, lining it up.
They're almost in victory formation.
Same thing that worked last time. We're just going to go behind those lead blockers and put it into the end zone for the extra point. Hey, if it's working, don't change it. 1:48 left to play in the first half. Griswold 28, Windham 7.
Just to give you an idea how dominant this junior team is with Griswold. I mean, the talent is just undeniable from the top of the roster all the way to the bottom of the roster. And obviously it's the talent is spread across. I mean, like Iazia, we haven't talked about that young man really much all year, and he's having a heck of a game. Just goes to show you, that any one of these kids can turn it on at any time, and make it happen. Sure, we talk about, like on the micros, talk about like the Steven DeRoses and
Right.
Bialoas and stuff like that. Then you go to the juniors and you talk about the Cassidys,
The
the Mills kids, and Keegan Leanna, and but any one of them can go. And
like today, you have Colin Perry and both Remo Iazia both making plays.
Yeah, I mean, you're just showing flat out versatility.
Little chip shot kick, picked up by number 4, trying to get to the outside. Nothing doing.
Zenon Zawadski, or Zenon Zawadski, was one of the guys that brought him down.
Zenon Zawadski. That's what I'm going with. Yeah. That's another cool name.
Yeah.
We got the alliteration with the Z's going on there.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of vowels.
Yeah, it's all about the vowels.
And not off-used consonants.
No. Like Raphael Devers. Just kind of flows.
Maybe that's why Windham didn't give us a roster. They'll be like, you guys will talk about the name.
So the name is, Raphael Devers. The name just flows. You know what else flows? His grand slam last night.
Oh, yes. So Astros and Red Sox in the ALCS.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of torn, being a native Texan and my team not even being close to being in it. Take the team to the south out of Houston. I want to root for them. But then, having lived here in the Northeast for 19 years now, I think if I'd have grown up here, I'd have been a Red Sox fan. So watching the Red Sox and the Astros play I'm hanging on to every pitch.
Yeah, even there's that line of demarcation, as far as Red Sox and Yankee fans are concerned, and it goes diagonal through the state. I'm on that Red Sox side, and to be honest with you, I can die a happy man knowing that the Red Sox took the Yankees out in the wild card game.
See, that's how I look. You beat the Yankees, that's a successful season.
Yeah, we can go to bed now. That's it, And then then they took Tampa Bay out. Have you ever been out of the Trop? It's a nice field.
I have not been there.
Yeah, I went down there with a buddy of mine. We stayed down there for about 4 or 5 days and caught a series between the Red Sox and the Rays. They actually play in St. Petersburg. They don't even play in Tampa. So they play on the other side of the bridge. So
I hear it's kind of difficult to get to down there.
No, not bad at all. No, not at all.
See, I've heard that the location of the stadium is not.
Well, it's in St. Pete.
Right.
It's not in Tampa.
So from second down, Windham keeping it on the ground, coming to the left side. That's number 80. He cuts back to the middle. Gets past Remo. He's still on his feet, cutting across the field. Now he's back on the right hash mark.
Number 80 on the carry, tackled by number 20, Liam Lamont.
Liam Lamont finally able to bring him down on the Griswold 40-yard line.
And he took a hit himself, too.
Absolutely.
Return of the stiff arm again.
But number 80 picking up a Windham first down, and then Windham calling a timeout. That's their final timeout of the first half.
Well,
there's 1:18 left to play.
I'll say that is a good timeout right there, especially after that gain right there. So they do have an opportunity to score with a short time left on the clock. Before they go into the locker room to kind of talk it out.
Right. Burn that clock down. Give themselves time to put some more points on the board, and then don't leave enough clock for Griswold to come back before halftime.
Oh, my God, Bill's playing Apache.
All right. Jump on it. Jump on it. Where's Carlton?
Oh, I know.
It's obligatory when this song plays.
Yeah.
You need Carlton Banks.
He's played Apache and played Wolfmother earlier.
Man. I'm going to,
He's rocking the wheels of steel over there.
Right. But I think by the song selection today, we can kind of generally tell how old he is.
Yeah, what's next? Rapper's Delight?
Yeah.
Maybe a little Call Me by Blondie. I don't know.
So number 8 gets the ball again. He's going to cut back to the right side again. He's got open field. He's got a lead blocker. Oh.
Spin move, try to get out. No way.
Tried to get out. Griswold wrapping him up.
And he still didn't go
He's
down.
still there. Number 20, Liam Lamont, just hanging on for dear life. Finally, the whistle blows.
Well, they seem to always make something happen after a timeout. You notice that?
They do. They're probably wishing they had more than 3.5, but it's going to be first down and 10, Windham from the 11. And there's only 1:04 left to play. Clock has been restarted after the down markers are down.
And they're running out there because they want to get 2 plays off at least.
Yeah, we're underneath 1 minute now. So I say pass.
What a mental advantage this would be if
they're going to run it. 80 going back to that right side. Think he found something he likes over there. And he gets pushed out of bounds.
They'll stop the clock.
Oh, they're going to keep it going. He did not get out of bounds.
Oh, no. All right, so we got 31 seconds to go. Are they going to call timeout or are they out of timeouts?
Wyndham's out of timeouts.
Coaches are furiously telling him to get back to the line of scrimmage and snap
go,
the ball.
go. From here, it totally looked like 80 got out of bounds, but then we saw the line judge over there, with the windmill motion of the arm.
Yeah.
We're at 11 seconds.
I'm going to spike it.
They got to get this ball off. 5.
Flag
on the play. False start on Windham.
How did spiked it?
5-yard penalty. Still second down.
So they're going to get one more playoff.
They'll get one play, but now it's going to be probably 2nd and 9.
It doesn't matter. I mean, where are they?
They're at the 10.
Yeah, so it's second. It's just second and goal. No more flags.
Another false start. So Windham going in the wrong direction. We got 0.7 seconds on the clock.
I didn't even know they snapped it.
So 2nd and 15. Windham has to get it in the end zone.
Yeah, it's second in California. I mean, they got to go in.
They got to snap now. The clock is run out. And that's going to end the first half. Oh, my goodness gracious. Clock management. But going into halftime, Griswold's up 28-7.
We'll be back with the second half of this ball game. And don't forget, we have the seniors still coming up after this right here on SNSN.
Welcome back to SNSN Radio for this junior division. Griswold Wolverines hosting the Windham Whippetts here at Griswold Wolverine Stadium. Just about to kick off to start the second half. Our score from the first half, Griswold 28, Windham 7. Griswold lined up to receive the kickoff here to begin the second half. The whistle's blown.
Here we
Players
go.
are ready. Decent kick.
Knowles got it.
Retrieved at the 35, brings it across half field. Long strides from
See you
Mills,
later.
breaks another tackle.
See you later.
Touchdown, Griswold, Mason Mills.
Oh, that was quick.
14 seconds off the clock. Griswold puts another touchdown on the board.
What do you think? What do you think it was said to the team at halftime?
I really think, for the most part, there wasn't a weak spot. There wasn't any deficiencies I noticed from the Griswold team, either on offense or defense. So basically, just execute, run the plays that are called, and do what you're doing.
They're 4 for 4 with the point after so far today.
They've been pretty successful, which is a difference from the micro squad. The Windham Micros were able to keep the Wolverines out of the end zone on the extra point, except for one. But Mills taking the kickoff, running it all the way back for a touchdown. Handoff goes to Dylan Field, and he converts the extra point. So just like that, 9:46 left to play in the third quarter. We're now Griswold 35, Windham 7.
I love seeing stuff like that.
So 100%. So Sean, still pacing, has slowed down his pace.
A little bit.
A little bit up by 4 touchdowns. But now Windham lining up to receive the kickoff from Griswold.
I get these word of the days via email. They are words that I have never heard of and will never use.
What is today's word?
Today's word of the day is Galeer.
Galeer?
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
It's a group. The members of the Galeer were easily recognized by their matching outfits. If you use it in a sentence. I will never use that word.
Oh, the kickoff bounces off number 4. It is recovered by Windham, and he's immediately met by Colin Perry. It'll be first down and 10, Whippets from their own 45-yard line.
So what is a synonym for Luke Cullen? Is it terrible, lavish, shiny, or fascinating?
What?
Yeah, who cares?
That's a ding-dong word of the day.
I think I'm going to get rid of that.
Galeer, recognized by their matching outfits. We have a field full of Galeers. That's from the unabridged version.
The unabridged.
Right.
All right, so here we go. Just like we started the second half, but Wolverine squeaked in a touchdown right at the very beginning.
Right, 14 seconds it clicked off the clock before Griswold was able to find the end zone again on that kickoff return by Mason Mills. Ooh, a little movement on the line. I think they got Griswold to jump. No! They're saying Windham moved.
False start on the Whippets.
So false start against Windham.
So first and 15.
So I definitely saw the Griswold defender lurch forward, but I didn't see movement on the Windham side, but the referee's right there. Well, the umpire actually called that one.
A little smack talk on the front line, and got him to move.
Oh, there's lots of chatter down there, or at least there was.
Nice handoff to number 4.
Number 4 cutting to the outside.
Nothing happening, though.
and the tackle was made.
It was like the Tulane Green Wave.
Oh, hey, yeah, Tulane Green Wave. So when I was in the Navy, I was stationed on board submarines, and my first submarine that I was stationed on was the USS Louisiana, SSBN 743. It was the last of the Trident-class ballistic missile submarines. And you got lots of stuff from the city of New Orleans and, the sports clubs. But I would have to say the University of Tulane, we had lots of Tulane Green Wave swag on the boat.
So your boat, is it razor blades now?
No, it's still out there.
Is it?
Yeah.
Nice completion looks like a first down for Windham.
First down for Windham. That's number 5. And he met up with number 7 again. So Mason Mills being number 7 and number 5 for Windham, they're getting to know each other in today's game.
First down, Windham Whippetts.
But it'll be first down and 10, Whippets from the Wolverine 45. No, but the boat I was stationed when I was on it, it was down in Kings Bay, Georgia.
Okay.
It is now home ported out of Bangor, Washington.
Surprised it's still in commission after all those years.
It's 25 years old. So there's number 80 going off tackle, going to the outside.
Mills brought him down.
And Mills making the tackle at the 40-yard line.
So the Whippets seem to be moving the ball a little more successfully.
Keeping it on the ground, getting positive yardage, picking up 5 on that first down possession. And that's probably, you were asking what was discussed on the sideline with Griswold. I think it was just keep doing what you're doing. I think on the Windham side, they really got to start executing, getting on their blocks, making some holes, and allowing those running backs to make some plays. So going up the middle, a little delay, gets away from one defender, cuts back to the left.
Almost first down.
Trying to fight to that 35-yard line.
I don't know if they're going to give him the first down on forward progress.
It was close. But we had Colby Peterson and Alexander Austin in on that tackle. So a couple of names we haven't mentioned so far this game.
Not quite a first down.
No, so 3rd and 1, right.
So let's see if they can convert here and get a fresh set of downs. They need to with the score 35-7 and time a ticking in the third quarter. He's not going to get it. Fumble.
Oh, the ball's on the ground.
Looks like Griswold's got it. Yep.
It
First
does
down.
look like Griswold has the ball, able to recover the fumble. That's
First
number
down, Wolverines,
72. Trent Smelzer picking up the fumble. Turnover, 1st and 10, Griswold.
Like we said before, big kid. Trent's a
Definitely
big boy.
And look at that. Hey, number 62, Janiyah Blades coming off the field. So she was out there getting some playing time today. Outstanding.
I wouldn't want to face a girl on the football field.
No.
Because at that age, they're tougher than me.
I think they stay that way.
She's probably, no. Yeah. She's probably the toughest kid on the whole field. And I'm not saying
mixing
that
it up.
but
And she's on the line.
yeah. Seeing more and more young ladies playing football these days. You notice that?
So, yes.
Well, number 22 fell on an incomplete pass.
Yeah, there was some question, I think, on the field whether that was a forward pass or not. It was deemed a forward pass, and it fell incomplete.
Carmelo Anthony, as you say.
No, that's right. Now you're going to get me all messed up. Yeah, but mixing it up in the trenches, there's not nice things that happen down there. So handoff coming to the left side, getting away from a couple of defenders, trying to get to that corner. Tackle's made. That's Carmelo Ward. Late flag comes in.
Personal foul. Horse collar. That's what somebody's saying in the other room.
Yeah, there's been a couple of calls. There's an official timeout with an injured player on the 40. We have a flag down past midfield on this side. I saw an initial indication from the line judge that there was a sideline infraction against Griswold.
Either way, it's first down Griswold.
It is first down Griswold.
So no matter how you play it, slice or dice it, that's how it ends up.
Seems like this is his signal for almost everything.
Yeah.
I'll point to the right and point to the left.
Wonder what the sideline infraction was, or was it a warning?
It may have been a warning because he did it a couple of times.
Is there a fumble?
There's a ball on the ground.
Smells or falls on it.
Smells or fell on it, keeps it in Griswold possession.
Falls on the fumble. No gain on the play, second down.
Griswold quickly back to the line of scrimmage, taking the snap. Handoff is to number 3, Drew Fabry. And he's still on his feet.
Still moving forward.
And he's going to drag a pile all the way to the 36-yard line.
Get about 6?
Tackled by number 34.
6 or 7?
Yeah, I'd say 6.
We just got one more ball game to go.
We do. This is only 2 of 3. We have watched some fantastic Griswold football this morning. Well, now into the afternoon.
I'll tell you, those micros.
Micros getting it done. So Griswold with 2 wide left, 2 wide right. Number 16 in motion. Tried to hand off to him. It's messed. Ball's on the ground, covered up by number 69 for Windham.
Turnover.
So with the turnover, it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Whippets. Is that the first possession they've kept Griswold out of the end zone?
No.
No?
No. There was one other or two. It's good to see Janiah Blades out there again. She was just woman handling this kid on the front line. Right? You got to be grammatically, you got to be politically correct these days. You don't want to say anything to offend anybody.
Hey, she was a football player making football plays.
Yeah.
That's how I'll look at it.
Yeah, because I've always been concerned about offending people.
So 1st down and 10, Windham on the turnover from their own 40-yard line.
If you listen to my morning show, you know that's not true.
No, they toss to the left. That's number 5. He's looking to the outside, gets to the sideline. He's knocked out of bounds by Remo Iazia, Darth Remo on the tackle.
I am your tackler.
That wind is still shifting. The flag's now flying into the field. So it started out blowing out, then it was blowing in, and now it's blowing across.
And the sun is out, coming right at us.
We can't win for losing.
No, that's tough.
But you can see the scoreboard.
Well, you can, but I can't. Can you see it? Oh, yeah. kind of, sort of.
Shifty winds.
It smells her. He's about ready to pounce.
Wyndham's able to get him to jump. No, false start.
Flag on the play. False start on Windham.
So they're going to go from 2nd and 7 to 2nd and 12.
So he just gave that run back.
Unfortunate. Got to maintain that discipline. Listen to the snap count at the line. That'll drive a coach insane.
What's the thing that drives you the most nuts as a coach?
That drives me the most nuts.
Speaking football, yeah.
It's got to at football.
Yeah, what's the thing that drives you crazy?
Mental mistakes.
Okay,
like that right there would drive me nuts.
You can say that about any sport, though.
True,
right? So that was a pretty safe answer, John.
Well, you know from coaching baseball, like lack of enthusiasm, you know, especially in the early innings of a ball game, will just send me over the edge.
I think the thing I hate the most, you know, like that I have found this year coaching fall ball is finding the kids showing up with lack of motivation.
Right.
Because, you know, I mean, I don't know if you can teach that. You know, I mean, you can try to hype your squad up no matter what the sport is, but if somebody walks up and they're just humdrum, I don't know if there's really anything that you can do to.
I don't know if you could coach it, but I think you try to build a culture that's going to require that of its players. You know, because there's nothing that anybody, and I'm talking from multiple layers of play in the sport, from junior high up to college, is you don't want to be the odd guy, the guy that's different than the rest. And if you have a culture of winning and a culture of built of motivated players that are out there to play the game, get the job done, and play to win. Pass falls incomplete, bringing up 4th down.
Good thing he didn't catch it because Liam Cassidy was going to be there to smoke him.
Right. Then everybody's going to get on board with that. So, yeah, I don't know if it's a coachable trait. I think it's more maybe of a culture thing.
Okay. But again, you could say, you know, mental mistakes. You can say that in anything. Baseball, basketball, football.
Right. Situational awareness. Like if you say those 2 words to my sons, they'll tremble because they hear it from dad all the time.
And that, again, that could apply to any of the sports. I think baseball probably more because there's so many.
Once again, Windham lining up for the punt, going to keep it. That's number 5. He's getting to the outside. He's not going to get enough for a first down.
A few yards short. Got about 9 on the carry, but
it was a great run.
Yeah.
He was just about 3 yards too far in the hole. That 5-yard penalty really reared its head on that. But turnover on downs is going to make it 1st and 10 Griswold from the Windham 44. But you have to execute the plays, Mike. You can coach all day. You can tell these guys, here's your reads, here's your keys. This is your block. This is how we want you to block. Move your feet, move your arms. But the players got to execute it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we've said it before. You know, we can't hit for you. We can't catch for you. We'll give you all the tools that you need in order to do it, but we can't do it for you.
Windham read that play really
they were
well.
All over it.
Carmelo Ward, he tried to turn the corner, but there was no corner to turn.
No, and number 22 getting all the helmet slaps from his teammates on that tackle. That's going to back him up 2 yards. 2nd and 11 for Griswold.
Going Clicking down to about 2 minutes to go here in the third quarter.
So third quarter moving pretty quick.
Mm-hmm. The games are moving pretty fast. This one is taking a little more time than the micros did, but still, it's moving pretty quick.
Yeah, the micros, unfortunately, that came with a running clock pretty early, and the game time was actually, about 20 minutes until the scheduled start time of this game, and Windham all over that play.
Yeah, Dylan Field looked for some sort of running room on the right. And again, Windham just swarmed up and didn't give him any room at all.
It's almost seeing like Windham at the micro level and the junior level, these are second half teams.
Yeah.
They seem to step it up a notch in the second half.
I'm really eager to see what's going to happen in the seniors game.
That's gonna be exciting. I've been looking forward to that game all week. We're gonna see some hard hits on both sides of the ball. So from the shotgun, bringing it up, coming right up the gut.
A few yards short of the first down.
So Liam Cassidy keeping the ball, running it up, making it 4th and 4.
How old's Liam? 11? 12?
Is he? He might be somewhere. I don't know. His dad's right there. I don't know how old he is. So coming again, flags on the play.
Flag. There's also a person. There's also a player down.
There's
for
a
Windham.
Whippet on the ground right at the 40-yard line. It's going to be against Griswold.
I think he may have got the wind knocked out of him. He's holding his
gut. He went down quick and stayed down. I didn't see exactly what happened to him, but I saw the body fall.
He's getting right up, which is a good sign.
Always a good sign. That's number 60. So maybe go take a breather, get a swig of water, and come back out.
You know they're going to come back out. Because these kids, they don't, if they're in the game a lot, they don't want to sit they don't want to stand on the sideline.
No, nobody ever wants this. A player's not gonna want to sit. So hold against Griswold. Penalties declined.
Talk about a quick answer. Liam is 11. Thank you, Jamie.
See, she's on it. And thank you for watching, Jamie.
And Jamie, happy anniversary.
I find it hard to believe that they're even old enough to be celebrating their 17th wedding anniversary.
I know. Because
they married at 5.
I saw the wedding pictures on Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
They look like
it looked like First Communion.
First Communion. John with the rib. Holy cow.
So Windham 1st and 10 after the turnover on down.
But you know what? They both look very, very young, and they'll be happy about that in 30 years.
Right. They're doing something right.
Yeah.
So Windham trying to get up to the middle. Nothing going there. Liam Cassidy with the initial wrap-up. And then the rest of the Wolverine Army comes in to finish off the tackle.
Still a commanding lead for the Wolverines, and that's going to be the end of the third quarter.
And that is the end of the third quarter.
35-7 is your score.
So the Griswold Junior Wolverines still showing their dominance so far this season. We got 10 minutes left of football.
So Jamie answered and said, "Thanks, guys." Laughing emoji. We did get married young, 17 years strong. So that's awesome.
Yeah.
It really is. All kidding aside. But they still look like they're in high school. All right, we're getting ready for the fourth quarter, kids.
Right, Wyndham's on the attack, starting the fourth quarter. Like Mike said, Griswold 35, Windham 7. And just, it's one of the things we've noticed here with this Windham offense in this game with the juniors is there's been some bright spots, but they haven't been able to continuously maintain throughout their possessions.
Must be the money.
Must be the money. It's for the love of the game.
I'm just listening to the song in the PA
No, I heard that.
by Nelly. All right. Second down. Blitz.
Coming off the corners. Oh, just missed them. They do get the ball off. It was caught.
First down.
First down, Windham.
My goodness, what a play for the Windham quarterback, throwing it in heavy traffic
To number 7.
on a blitz. They came. You see them? They were coming around the right-hand side right at the snap.
Right, Liam Cassidy.
Smelzer was in there too.
Yep. And able to get away, get the pass off, gets the completion, picks up a Windham first down. It's now 1st and 10 Whippets from their own 49.
God, Smelzer's everywhere. He's everywhere in this game.
You know, I saw him last night on Anthony Street.
Oh, my God.
He was Snapchat.
Oh, God. There's still no pictures of me on Anthony Street last night. Still none.
Pull the hand off the Windham. This is number 80. Goes to the right side, maybe picks up a yard.
You know, it's funny, too, because, like obviously, Snapchat is not very accurate.
Official timeout. We have another injured player on the field.
So we are on the, we're here at Griswold High School, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
And, all right, they got Cameron finally right. But during the beginning of the game, remember, he was still here? They had to have him in.
Yeah, he was at the lake.
He was at the Quinnebog River.
He was trying to get that smallmouth bite going here in the fall.
Yikes.
So the player's up on his feet, able to head to the sideline. Under his own power, always a good sign. Windham able to pick up about 2 on the play. 2nd down and 8 for the Whippet.
So I'm looking at Melissa here on Snapchat. Why do they show her at the York Penitentiary? Weird.
So, Amy would be on our front porch picking up yet another Amazon package.
Hey, our Chewy order came in today. I got my new Seresto collar in. Well, for the dogs, not for me.
Hey, our 2
I don't
dogs,
have fleas.
No, our 2 Shih Tzus are at the groomer at their day of beauty today.
Are they male or female?
They are both male.
Okay.
Boomer and Rookie.
Who the heck named them?
That's the boys named them.
Did they really?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I can't slack that.
So you got Boomer.
We got to get our Shih Tzus together because
We
I have
do.
2 Shih Tzus.
I do. Yeah, I have 2 black. Well, Boomer's starting to change colors. The backside's getting a little gray. They're only 2.
Yeah.
And then Rookie, they're both black. But like I said, Boomer's starting to get a little gray in him.
Nope. Howie and Henry they're white and black.
Well, don't they call that cocktail color?
Cameron, push the connection in. Okay.
So another low snap for Windham. Number 4 able to pick it off the grass. He's trying to get somewhere. And that somewhere may be back to the original line of scrimmage. Number 52, Ryder Gilman, in on that tackle. So it'll be 4th down and 10 for Windham. So lining up the punt, number 5's back. The last couple of times they've lined off the punt, and 5 has just kept it. They are going to kick it away. That's a decent punt. Takes a Windham bounce, and it'll be downed at the 25-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10, Wolverines from their own 25. So the Windham offense stalls again here in the fourth quarter.
Well, they don't have a whole lot of time to make up 28 points at this point. So
true, but if the juniors are anything like the micros were, they're not going to quit, and they're going to continue to put points on the board. So there's a toss for Griswold coming here to the right side. Carmelo Ward makes a turn. He's going down the sideline. He beats a defender. There's nothing but green grass in front of him. Touchdown, Griswold. Carmelo Ward.
no flags.
Wow, this junior team just continues.
They're dominant. No matter how you want to slice or dice it, they are a dominant team.
And you know, once they get to that outside, whether it's Carmelo carrying the ball, Mason Mills carrying the ball, Liam Cassidy getting to that outside, it's going to be for some yards.
So they are 5 for 5 on the point after so far today.
Can Windham hold them here? Fumble on the snap. It is picked up. It goes on the ground again. Covered up, but the extra point is no good. So with 6:43 left to play in the ball game, your score, Griswold 41, Windham 7.
So now you are probably going to see a running clock.
Oh, we'll see a running clock.
You're the 34-point lead. It's 30 at this level, right? And 35 in high school, correct? Okay. Yeah, so.
That is correct. Even though Friday night we saw Griswold High School only had a 34-point lead against Bassick, and they ran the clock.
Yeah. Well, that's a judgment call at that point. You know what I mean, with the refs and the umps. So, if they pretty much think that the game is out of hand, and the other team really doesn't, chances are in the fourth quarter, if you haven't made any headway into making it into a competitive contest in the first 3 quarters, there's no reason to not run the clock at that point.
And you could tell that Bassick team, they were gassed at the end of that game. And I mean, they had basically a 2-hour road trip to get here, and then they had another 2 hours on the way back with a football game in between for a program that I think is 1-4 now for the Lions.
They beat Bridgeport Central, I believe was the one team that they beat.
But what a fantastic win for our Griswold Wolverines.
They lost.
They needed that.
They lost to.
So look at that, number 10, Sam Gray, lining up the team for a kickoff.
I kind of feel bad for Bacon Academy, though. I mean, pretty good football tradition there. They haven't scored a point all year.
That's tough. That wears on you mentally, probably more so than the physical aspect of it. So Gray getting it up in the air. It is caught by Windham.
Caught by a few Wolverines, too.
Yeah, the Whippet was caught by a Wolverine and brought back. Looks like they're going to give them – we've got the line judges standing at the 48. And that's where they will place the ball. It'll be first down and 10.
And the clock is running.
Yeah, we expected that.
First down, Windham.
Be honest with you, I didn't like the basic the attitude of the fans toward the team.
Oh, you were saying that the comments seemed negative.
They were very negative, and I don't know. Maybe they're just not used to. Maybe I don't know if it's a newer football program or what.
Well, I heard they have gone down a couple of divisions over the last several
They were
years.
double L, and now they're M. So they went from double L to L, now to M. So, I mean, they played hard. I mean, I was talking to the kids when they got here. They were all hyped, pumped, ready to go.
Yeah, one of the players that was bringing the water jug down to the field said, "Watch me."
Yeah.
They were ready to play.
They were ready to go. But when I started reading some of the comments and stuff, I was like, wow.
So handoff to number 3, trying to get to the outside, trying to get a stiff arm in there. Griswold was saying, "No, we know that trick. We do it ourselves."
Where'd you score these? Thanks. Sean Sass brings water. Another player down on the field.
Looks like.
Take a look at that kid, Smelser, as he walks out the field. How tall is he? He's got to be almost 6 feet.
He's standing right there down the bit. Yeah, he's 77 too.
Yeah.
Nathan Fail.
They got to be 5'7", 5'8" at least.
Yeah. I mean, they're standing next to Coach Gray, and they're almost eye to eye with him.
Yeah.
They're probably taller than Coach Fabry. The ball hits the ground, recovered by Windham. But they'll go back another couple of yards.
So there's the the senior team out there over by the goalpost for the Whippets.
That's a
getting ready to
small
go.
Number of players down there. So
those are what's coming down. Okay, those are cheerleaders that are coming down now.
So it looks like for Windham, this junior squad's got the most players. There's another reverse for Windham. They're coming back here to the near side.
He can. Oh,
there's some room. He's going to cut back into the middle. There is a flag. That's number 7.
Ooh. And a Wolverine was down and then got trampled.
Cameron LeClaire on the tackle.
He got right back up. There was a Wolverine, number 38 there. It was Oliver Vokalos.
Was he the one that was on the ground?
He was down, and then he got trampled. He got another kid just pancaked on him. And look,
is
he's
that
over
what
there.
Drew the flag?
I don't think so. Not well. I can't say for sure. I just saw the kid, and my attention went to that.
Well,
kid
they're
as he
walking
went
it
down.
off.
Yeah.
So blocking the back. So they did call it against Windham.
Yeah.
So you saw it, Mike. I was looking down to find LeClaire's name next to his number.
So now they got 3rd and 17.
So with the running clock, I'm surprised Windham hasn't called a timeout. Because like you said earlier, when they call a timeout, they come back and have a big play.
Yep.
Looks like they're going to the air.
Nope. He's going to keep
Wolverines
it.
in pursuit. Ball's loose. There's a Wolverine and a Whippet laying right next to each other. And the ball's under the Whippet. That's number 80. Does a couple of push-ups and gets himself up.
Ryder Gilman was there fighting for the ball. Number 52, another big kid.
Right. They got some big old boys on this team.
Yeah. Griswold got beef.
Where's the beef? Griswold Youth Football. That's where it is.
That's where the beef is. So you get about what's 4th and 12 now?
4th and 13. I'm going to do that again to you. So they line back up. Hive takes it to the outside.
He's going to get.
He's
first
got
down.
a lot of room
Oh,
over
yeah.
there. There's a flag. That's probably going to be against Windham. Usually based on when the flag's thrown and where it's thrown, you kind of know what it is.
Is it a holding call?
We'll have a holding caller block in the back. 55 knows the call because you see him slap his thigh.
So now you're going to be looking at, 4th and 22?
4th and a long way.
Yeah.
I don't know this referee's call. It's been the most interesting referee I've ever seen. But it went against Windham. So that fantastic run by number 5 is going to come all the way back.
It's too bad. That was a good play. It was a good run.
1:40 left on the clock. They do get the punt up. That's a very good punt. Rolling down past the 25-yard line. We've got another flag.
So we got a comment on the board, and just so you know, John, people are paying attention.
Okay.
Brad Smelzer says Trent Smelzer is 5 feet 8 inches tall.
5'8".
From up here, he looks bigger than that.
Yeah. So I'll stick
By
with
the way,
that.
Brad, say hi to Steve for me.
He's taller than Coach Paper. So sideline infraction against Griswold. That was actually against the coach.
Was it McFadden?
Nope.
Gray?
It's the coach with the backwards hat. So everybody, hey, during the ball game, you got to keep it. Well, now you see Coach Sean, he's pushing them all back. Because you'll see there's a box. You can only go between 25s.
Well, I mean, the game is literally over. I mean, there's 30 seconds left because they had the running clock for most of the fourth quarter. I don't even know if they're going to snap it. Take a delay of game even. They'll snap it once, and that'll be the end of it. That's what they're going to do here. Line up in the victory formation.
So they got trips right.
Why?
One in the backfield.
He's taking fall on it.
Just going to run up the middle.
That's it.
I don't think anybody knew where that ball was. But that'll take us to the end of the ball game. So your final here, Griswold Juniors once again. Griswold 41, Windham 7. So another dominant performance by our Griswold Junior Wolverine.
Yeah. So what do you think? We got two in the bucket so far. Micros or juniors? What do you feel is the most exciting game out of the two so far?
I'm edging Micros.
Yeah, I'm going Micros as well. Love me the bobbleheads, man.
I mean, the little guys, they're getting it done. They're exciting. They're explosive. They had a lot of playmakers making plays today. You know, and unfortunately, maybe it's because this is what we expect to see from the junior team.
Yep.
And that may be playing against them. But I tell you, I'm edging towards the Micros on Game of the Day so far. But we do have the seniors coming up here on SNSN Radio. This is Game 3 of 3. These are the big boys right here from Griswold High School Wolverine Stadium. So welcome back, Griswold Youth Football fans. Getting ready to start here for the Griswold Senior Wolverines hosting the Windham Whippetts here from Griswold High School Wolverine Stadium. Just finished the national anthem, getting ready for the captains to come out to midfield for the coin toss. So far this morning with the micros and the juniors both being triumphant. Griswold taking both games against the Windham Whippetts. Now with the seniors, can they repeat? Can we get a hat trick from the Griswold Youth Football program this morning? Oh, and a Windham roster just came up. Fantastic. We didn't have one for the junior game. We got one for the senior game. This is the game I've been waiting for all week. Griswold Senior Wolverines, Windham Whippetts, our neighbors to the north. Mike, I'm ready to watch some exciting football here with the seniors.
You know, all I can say is that will the Griswold Wolverine Youth Football dominance continue? That's all we can wonder right now. They're 2-0 today. Can they pull the hat trick again?
Right, that's the question I have. I've posed to the audience. I'm hoping to see it. I think it's going to be a hard-fought battle for 40 minutes this afternoon.
It's going to be a heck of a game. That's going to be for sure. And I'm certainly I'm looking forward to this one, just like probably more so than any of the other games. And the only reason I think I say that is because, well, I think the other ones were foregone conclusions. You know, without trying to sound snarky.
No, I don't think. I mean, it's one thing we have seen this season with the micros, the juniors, and the seniors. Just the Griswold Wolverines have just been able to come out here and dominate their opponents for the most part. And they've come up victorious every game they've played. And here, Griswold wins the coin toss to first, so they will be kicking off to the Whippets here to start the ball game.
And we have a fresh coffee, each one of us.
Hot coffee.
Oh, thank goodness for hot coffee. Thank you to someone you know well. You see her quite often.
Quite often. That's my wife, Amy, brought us the coffee.
So thank you very much, Amy. Nectar of the gods.
Right. It's to the point now I can drink coffee and still fall asleep.
Me too.
So there's the kickoff. It's going to be covered up by Windham. And we're going to start here, 1st and 10 for the Whippets. We're going to see their offense right off the bat here.
So it seems like out of the Windham teams, the junior squad had the larger of the teams. The micro team was kind of slim. They only had 3 kids on the sidelines. There were quite a few more for the juniors, but there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 6 or 7 kids.
And a couple of them out of pads.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kids that had helmets on the side. So we'll see how this one goes. I think you're right. I think this is going to be a hard-hitting contest.
Right. We were talking about the size of some of the players, especially at the junior level with like Nathan Fail.
Yep.
Down, you look in that field now, there's like grown men playing on the field down there.
Well, I mean, during transition between the 2 games, I went down to the field level for a second. And it's funny, too, because, up here, all you really see is these kids with helmets on. They're big boys. You look at number 52, Kiki Boyce, I mean, looks like a beast down there. But you see him, in regular clothes, he's just a little boy. It's just funny.
Yeah, I do see Kiki a lot, with JJ, my youngest son, being the same age as Kiki. And then you'll see Jackson and Logan D'Amico on the field today. That's kind of their little crew that hangs out together. And Sonny Botello also. Remember that crew?
Well, apparently somebody is a fan on the field. I don't see security knocking her down.
That's a JK person. So, so there's not going to have to be any security tackles here in the senior game.
We'll see.
At least not yet. So here's the first play of scrimmage for Windham. Looks like they're initially set in a pro set formation with a flanker to the right.
Well, they got to move the chain gang. They're not even set up yet.
So going right off tackle immediately is number 16, Ethan Graham. And he'll pick up 3 yards on the carry. So 2nd and 7 for Windham. And you'll notice, Mike, right here with just the first play, the speed at which this game is going to go is going to be quite different than what we've seen in the previous 2 games. So this is the future of the Griswold High School program. We talk about that even at the 8U level. You know, eventually those guys will make it to the high school. But the next level for the players here is high school. And there's W.J. Oconee just smashing them into the ground.
He's pumped.
Woo! He's excited. He's ready to play. Probably Dad Wally is all kinds of excited over that one.
Where's Wally?
He's right there.
Oh, yeah, he's right there. He just posted a whole bunch of pictures of him and WJ going fishing the other day.
Yep, they do that a lot. He actually he caught a really nice catfish the other day. Posted that up online, and I said, "Nice catch." He said, "Thanks, buddy."
See, somebody's kids will end up at Griswold High School next year.
Correct. Hopefully more than. And they're fighting for yardage all the way past the 50-yard lines. Windham, they've got a power running game going so far.
Tyson Manguel with a first down for Windham.
No, I was just caught in that play. But, yeah, hopefully this Griswold youth program feeds into the high school, and most of these players will end up going to Griswold High School and contributing to that team.
So the first couple of plays have been hard hit, rock'em sock'em robot kind of plays. So let's see what happens as we continue.
And Windham keeping it to the ground, coming to the right side now. Big wrap up and tackle made.
Aiden Lamott.
That's what you like to see. Hit and wrap up. No gain on the play. 2nd down and 10 for Windham. Windham already inside Griswold territory. So right up the middle goes Windham. Pickup of about 4 yards on the play.
Well, I think it's safe to say
16. I was thinking it might have been an 18, but that was 16.
It was 16, yeah.
Ethan Graham on the carry.
I think it's safe to say that this Windham team is probably the most aggressive team yet that we've seen today.
Oh, yeah, they're firing off the line. They're getting on their blocks. They're opening up holes for their running backs, and they're able to make positive yardage.
There's a distinguishable difference between the first 2 teams that we saw and this one already. You can tell. You can just you get that feel.
Oh, absolutely. Just the intensity of this game in like 3 minutes is already double what we saw previously.
Manguel again, and he's fighting for about another 6-7 yards.
Going to move it up. It's going to make it 4th down. Didn't get enough for the first down, but it'll be 4th and probably a long 4 or 5 somewhere in there. So Windham keeping it on the ground, and why not? They're making positive yardage, 3-4 yards every carry.
Tristan Austin coming off the going onto the field as Connor
Stamper
is
little wibbly wobbly.
Yeah, wiggly wobbly. Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down.
Hey, no, not these Wolverines do not either. And Windham is going to punt, get the punt off, kind of a chip shot. It's going to bounce and kind of die. It did touch a limit. He reached down.
Touched Manguel. And he said, whoops, I better down it.
So the Griswold defense stands tall, stops the Windham offense that was coming out like lights of fire initially. The drive stalls. Windham punts. It'll now be 1st and 10 Griswold from their own 29.
So we'll see what happens with Colby Mills at the helm, as we've seen him all year. It was Westerly they beat last week. It wasn't Stonington. I thought it was Stonington.
No, they were the neighbors to the east. But didn't they have an issue? Like, they had to come back and play the next day because, like, yeah. Like, they had a transformer blow or something.
Yeah, transformer caught on fire, and the lights went out during, what is it, just the start of the second half of the juniors game. And then they wrapped it up, came back the next day, picked up where they left off. I guess there were like 1 or 2 plays within a second at the start of the second half, and finished the juniors game and played the complete seniors game on Sunday of last week.
Okay.
So they played both Saturday and Sunday. This week a little wonky. They play today and then they play Saturday again.
Yeah, so it'll be a short week.
Yeah. And the Griswold first couple of plays having a hard time running it up the middle.
Right. Aiden Cutter picked up 3 on first down. The no gain on second brings up 3rd and 7 for Griswold.
Yeah, so Griswold gets Killingly. Actually, no, next Sunday. Next Sunday they get Killingly.
Pass is complete over the middle to WJ. He's fighting for forward progress. Picks it up, picks up another Griswold first down, or picks up Griswold's first down.
Well, they figured right away that maybe the run isn't going to be all that effective right now. So nice change of pace all of a sudden going right over to WJ.
Yeah, 1st and 10 from the 46. Yeah, if you can get that pass game going, get Windham worried about the pass, open them up, then you can go back to your running game. And Griswold goes right back to the ground, fighting to midfield.
So next Sunday is away at Killingly.
Jackson D'Amico on the carry, pick up of about 4, 2nd and 6.
That's probably going to be their toughest their toughest test to date. Will be Killingly.
I think it will be a test going against that Killingly football team up. They're tough, up and down from the youth divisions up to high school. We've talked about their high school here on these broadcasts. So toss to the right goes to Aiden Lamott.
Not getting anywhere.
And that'll back them back up to around the 46, the original line of scrimmage.
Still trying to get some stuff off of the field. Sean Sass is down on the sidelines. If we can get him even with the line of scrimmage, that would be cool.
Yeah, he's kind of back a little ways.
Yeah.
So Griswold going back to the air again. Passes up. Oh! Finds a receiver. That's Aiden Lamott on the reception. And he picks up another Griswold first down.
Tackled by number 27, Jalen Rivera. Good for Wolverines. First down.
Mike, like you said, that running game's not really getting them anywhere, but the air attack.
All of a sudden, a couple of good passes, one to Lamott, one to WJ. They're inside the 30.
They are.
Lamott
Hand
again.
up to the right. Lamott goes off tackle.
Gets about 5, 6.
Keeps those feet moving, picks up another couple of yards.
So the Wolverines do not seem intimidated at all by the senior Whippets.
No, and Jalen Rivera in on that tackle. No, why would you be? Hey, don't be intimidated. You're going to defeat yourself before you even play if that's how you go into it.
Second and about 3, maybe.
or 4. So going to the left side with that carry. Jackson D'Amico with the carry.
It's called 3rd and 2.
Picked up about,
A yard, 3rd down and 4.
Okay, they'll say 3rd and 4. We'll say 3rd and 2.
We will agree with the stadium announcer.
You say 3rd and 4?
I'd say 3. But I'm just difficult.
I'm saying 2. Look at this. It's like 6 feet. 6 feet between the marker and the first down marker.
All right. So fake handoff goes to the air. Oh my goodness.
WJ Oconee.
Touchdown, Griswold. So the play action fake to the running back pays off. WJ, nobody around him, scores a Griswold touchdown. 103 left to play in the first quarter.
I mean, oh my God! I mean, if you look to the left side of the field, there was absolutely nobody. Over there from Windham that was challenging him at all. The closest Windham defender was in Lisbon.
Right, there was nobody.
Nowhere around.
Wow, that was an excellent play, well executed by Griswold, and get their first touchdown of the ball game.
So you want to talk about flexible and multifaceted. I mean, this team, will show a running game they have pretty much all season long, and now they have gone to an
the
air
extra
attack.
point of Coley Mills is good.
So they've gone to an air attack.
And it's paid off.
And it's paying off.
And with the kick good by Colby Mills. 103 left to play in the first quarter. Griswold 8, Windham 0.
I mean, don't get me wrong. There's still a lot of football to go in this ball game. And, Windham will go ahead and they'll learn from that first possession from Griswold. They were slowing them up. They weren't able really to run the ball either to the right, to the left, of the middle. But as soon as Mills went to the air, boy, I'll tell you that I just find it hard to believe that nobody was around Oconee at all. I mean, it was one heck of a fake.
No, there should have been a safety or some defender that was assigned just to WJ.
Yeah.
And they broke assignment. He was wide open and scores the Griswold touchdown.
Talk about ducks on a pond.
So maybe the seniors heard me nudging the micros for game of the day, but I can tell you here in just the first quarter, there has been some hard-nosed football. So there's Windham bringing it back. Oh, and WJ again on a tackle.
He's everywhere.
He's everywhere. That's number 56.
Used to be this comedy bit on radio years ago. It was Chicken Man. And all of a sudden you hear it was, Chicken Man. He's everywhere. He's everywhere. That's like WJ Oconee. He's like on every side of the ball today. He's like he's paying dividends on just about every play, offense or defense.
He is. I wasn't referring to a Chicken Man, but he is everywhere. Nicky Sorrell was bringing it back on the kickoff.
I didn't say it was a chicken.
But everywhere you said it was
about
Chicken Man.
The bit.
Yeah,
it was just the bit. And the key there was he's everywhere. Everywhere.
Oh, absolutely.
But see, now they got to find some sort of an answer to Manguel. Manguel seems to be getting 5 to 7 yards every carry, and he's going pretty much right up the gut.
Right, and that was Aiden Cutter, the safety for Griswold, that came up and make the tackle. If you've got a running game that's going to get back to your safeties, you've got to tighten it up lower down. They're getting through that line. The line's being able to make holes for the Windham offense, and he got past the second level, past the linebackers, and it was the safety making the tackle.
And if the safety doesn't get him, he's history.
He's gone.
See, look, again.
Once again, busting through.
First down, Windham.
And that's Ethan Graham on that carry, picking up the Windham first down, takes the ball all the way to the Griswold 40.
So the Windham line definitely opening up some holes.
Yep.
I think we got
So the referee's trying to run the clock down to the end of the first quarter.
All right. It's a quick first quarter.
That was a quick first quarter. And at the end of one, Griswold 8, Windham 0. But no, like you're saying, the Windham offensive line is definitely getting their job done, creating lanes for the running backs to cut through. That was right up the gut.
Yeah.
So we've got to make some adjustments right here on the defensive line for Griswold.
Going to have to, or else they're going to just keep owning them. Because really, they've kind of owned the Griswold line right now.
Oh, the battle at the line's being won by Windham right now.
I wonder if that's what Coach Mills and
whatever he told him, he was animated about it.
Yeah.
They are live streaming all of today's games, and those games will all be available to rewatch tomorrow. Again, that's SNSN Network on YouTube and Facebook.
Ooh, that sun right in our face.
It's right there. Hopefully those clouds cover it back up. So Griswold or Windham going back to the ground again with Manguel. A little bit better defended by Griswold on that point, but still Manguel able to pick up positive yardage.
And he's probably 5'6", well, 5'7", 5'8" as well. I mean, he's a big, powerful kid. So
kind of a lanky player. Has some long legs, long arms.
Gets a couple of steps, and he's in full gear. I mean, watch. It looks like they're going to give it to him again. Nope.
He can cover yardage with just a step. So the ball handed off to Ethan Graham on that carry. Pick up another couple of yards for Windham. Third down.
So something different about Windham that maybe Griswold hasn't seen at the senior level is that every play pretty much that Windham has been for positive yardage. They haven't had the Griswold line, the Griswold defense. They have not had their quote-unquote way with the other team.
Right, they haven't been able to penetrate through the line like they have before.
Like right there, WJ brought him down as well as Antonio Garcia. So then he got fourth and 6, 7.
And that's good because the WJ, he's playing defensive end today. So with your defensive end making plays like that, it's good.
Yeah.
That's something you want to see. But that interior defensive line has got to get penetration into this Windham offensive line, or it'll be a long, long day.
Coney is everywhere, though, so far.
He is. He's kind of like Johnny Cash. He's been everywhere.
There goes Manguel off to the side. He's got some room.
Got a corner. He's wrapped up by Mills.
Yeah. Good thing Mills got a handed jersey there, or else Manguel was going to be parading to the sunset.
He's going to keep going.
First down.
But he did pick up a Windham first down. So the Windham offense continuing to charge here with their second possession. It'll be first down and 10 from the 20.
So they continuously move the ball, and they're converting.
They are.
And Griswold hasn't seen yet that in this, in this division yet this year.
And I don't want to take anything away from Graham and Manguel, the running backs that we've seen for Windham. But I give the credit to the offensive line. And Antonio Garcia on that tackle.
Ethan Graham on the carry.
No, you're right, because I don't think we have seen a team that has been able to pretty much manhandle the Griswold defensive line yet this year. And Windham seems to be manipulating it to whatever they need.
No, excellent. I mean, just the execution of their blocks. You can watch them. And they're getting on their man, and they're driving back. They're keeping those feet moving. They're getting up under their pads, and they're just going backwards.
Yep.
So handoff, was that 56?
Believe so.
Nicky Sorrell on the carry there.
On the carry.
Yeah.
So all three of Windham's backs getting the ball in this game and making positive yardage. So it'll be third down and 7 for Windham. So Sorrell, a little bit of a stockier player, kind of a fullback build. Coming off the left.
Is that Manguel again?
That was Manguel with the carry. It was Gavin Mancini with initial contact on the tackle.
So now they got fourth down again. Fourth at about 5-6 yards.
Right.
Kiki Boyce coming back into the game. Logan D'Amico going to get a little bit of a breather.
Right, and Windham can get another fresh set of downs inside the Griswold 10.
I say they go to Manguel again.
Why not?
I'd say they go to Manguel, sweep left.
Manguel sweep left. You heard it here.
Yeah, watch I'll be wrong.
They go Graham right.
Let's see. Well, I had.
Oh, Manguel, you got right. Trying to get to the right. He's met reversing course. He's able to get away from some Griswold
look at him go.
defenders.
He's going to get in.
Oh, there was a backside block.
Touchdown.
There's a flag on the play. I wouldn't be
see-
surprised if that comes back
Did you see him switch directions?
on a dime.
That kid is talented. And talking about agile.
15-yard touchdown run by
But I think they're going to call block in the back here against Windham. There was a backside block. It looked clean when I first saw it.
Yeah.
But then the flag came flying from the far side.
Well, they're talking about it. They're discussing it. All the refs are getting together.
Mm-hmm.
Because your first instance, right? Your first thought was it was clean.
Right. And that's really what opened up Manguel to the end. I guess they're going to – they cut block, just like I said, Mike.
Yeah.
It looked clean from here.
That's going to hurt Windham. That's going to hurt. So you're still got fourth down, but now you have fourth and 20.
4th and 20. But wow,
But I was right.
that hurts right there.
I was right about Manguel, wasn't I?
You were.
I said left. He went right.
He did.
But he scored the touchdown to the left.
He cut.
Thank you very much.
It's Bo Jackson Tecmo Bowl. Start to the left, cut back to the right, score a touchdown every time.
I say they go back to Manguel again. Except he's not on the field. Yeah,
No, he is. He's on the right
He's
side.
wide right.
He's
Okay.
in the slot over there. They're going to the air. He's found the target. He overthrows. Pass falls incomplete. That's going to be turnover on downs. So it'll be 1st and 10 Griswold from their own 30. So that block in the back really hurt Windham.
It hurt him a lot. So Nick Waters had some really good coverage on Windham on that play right there.
And the Windham receiver had the height advantage.
Mhm.
I believe that was Graham that was deep.
I think Windham pretty much has the height advantage on everything right now. Griswold's more stocky, low to the ground, center of gravity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we saw that even with the micros and juniors.
I think they'd kill him on the basketball court. Oh, look
There's
at that.
Griswold going right up the middle, takes it all the way to the 40-yard line.
Did you see him accelerate?
I saw that. Jeremiah Smith
Jeremiah Smith out of nowhere.
got those wheels turning, put it into 5th gear, and he was going.
You know what? I saw him accelerate that play right there. You know who I thought of right now? Kyle Kessler.
Oh, Kessler from the high school team.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can get up to speed in like a step.
Yeah. Scary.
Scary fast.
Definitely the fastest kid in the field Friday night.
Oh,
Nobody could touch
absolutely.
him.
No.
Back to Smith again. First down and more.
More.
And he is way
into
out
the
of
tail
here.
No flags on the field. Touchdown, Griswold, Jeremiah Smith.
Well, so much for the running game not working.
They found something that worked. And that's put it in the Jaguars' hands.
Have we seen this kid yet this year?
We have seen
Very
him.
spotty, though, right?
Well, it's like Darth Ioza or Darth Remo. It's somebody we had seen, but they stepped up today.
My goodness. Now, here's the wonderful thing about football is after, this point after if they get it, it'll be 14-0 or 13-0. And it seems like a pretty lopsided game, right? No.
No.
It is not lopsided at all. That's going to be
And
good.
that kick is good. So 3:50 left to play in the first half. Griswold 16, Windham 0. Because they had 8 from the first touchdown. They scored the 6 points on that, took them to 14.
Mm-hmm.
Converted on the kick. for the second time today.
So anyway, it's not a lopsided game whatsoever.
No, the score is deceiving. And really, that block in the back against Windham on the last possession, hopefully they can overcome that, because we still, like you said, we have a whole nother second half of football to play. There's still 3:50 to play here in the first half.
Yeah. And this has been a pretty quick ball game so far.
It's moving.
Yeah. All right, so Mills is going to kick off here. Nice kick.
A nice kick. Kind of dies in the grass. Picked up by Windham. Spin move back towards the middle of the field. Tackle was made. Jeremiah Smith doing it on defense, too.
Was that Rivas? It was Rivas on the return.
But it'll be first down and 10. Windham from their 30-yard line.
Again, the score very, very deceiving. Windham is having great luck running the ball. Here's the big difference. That block in the back. They were charging down the line, and that block in the back just took them out of the drive.
Because I saw that backside block just leveled the Wolverine defender. That caught my attention, and then I saw the flag getting thrown from the far side, and I was like, that's what it's going to be, but it looked clean.
So, look, they just handed off to Manguel there.
And he picks up 5.
Yeah. And Manguel, I mean, he's the one that scored the touchdown for Windham that had to be brought back. Totally different ball game. Totally different ball game.
Absolutely.
So they don't. So at that point, the Wolverines don't get the possession, back on downs, and we don't get that touchdown.
Correct. We could be close to a tie ball game.
Yeah. Exactly.
So they got Graham and Manguel in I formation. Give it to Graham, the up back. He still gets a couple of yards before he's brought down.
Keeping Graham on the carry.
Yeah, Jeremiah Smith does not go for that long jaunt there. If they don't have that
that penalty.
On that penalty. It's amazing how one play can really change the pace and the trajectory of a game.
Absolutely. Things can happen quick on the football field.
Kind of like a Rafael Devers grand slam.
Right. So there's Manguel coming to the the near side. Jeremiah Smith says, I'll bring you down, but not before. Manguel picks up a Windham first down.
Yep.
It'll now be first down and 10 Whippets from their own 46-yard line.
And again, they move the ball. They're moving the ball.
They
mean, this is their third possession, and this is all 3 possessions. They've had success moving the ball, especially on the run.
On the ground.
Yeah, they've tried a couple of pass plays, haven't worked, but they're definitely having good success with especially Manguel.
And for the most part, they're getting their backs into the second level against this Griswold defense. So that battle's being won at the line.
You bet. Manguel again, right up the gut.
And I tell you what, he had
7.
a block right there by the offensive guard that opened up that lane, and
Number
he
72.
took it.
There was 72, I believe. No, there is no 72. Hold on. 52? Quentin Zavetchin? Yeah.
But he got his defensive tackle turned around, got his back going to the other side, and Manguel came right off that flag.
Oh, Braden Johnson just wrapped his arms around and said, let me give you a hug.
Right. And let me introduce you to the turf.
We just mowed it.
So we have a timeout on the field.
Is it timeout Windham? Do we know who?
I believe there was kind of an arm motion to the Windham side, so I'll say timeout.
All right, so we will. Whoops, not touchdown. There we go. Timeout. Timeout. Windham. Oh, I'm getting my graphics wrong. Oh my geez. There we go.
So Windham trying to dial up a play with 52 seconds remaining in the first half.
And that's another thing. I mean, they just seem to be having maybe a little bit of bad luck. Now they're running the ball again. They're getting positive yardage. Now there's under a minute to go in the half.
Right.
So they need a big play again. So they got who's the big playmaker so far? Manguel.
It looks like he's going to line up wide left. So he's coming out of the backfield.
He's certainly the fastest guy on the team. But holy moly.
He might be one of the tallest.
Yeah, but holy moly, I was impressed with Jeremiah Smith just turning it on.
No, he's going to stay in the backfield. Lone back, he just got in position before the rest of the team did. And they're going to toss to him to the right.
Yeah,
he's looking to the outside.
Yeah.
On the carry.
Trying to get out there, and Aiden Lamont there to bring him down.
Yeah.
By number 7, Aiden Lamont.
Timeout Windham.
Will take over on down.
So now Griswold's got the ball back.
Correction, is now fourth down.
No,
Fourth down, I'm sorry.
So, yeah, Manguel trying to get to that outside, trying to probably find that sideline, because if he wasn't going to be able to bring it into the end zone, he was going to try to get out of bounds to stop that clock, because Windham was immediately on that timeout as soon as the play was called dead.
So go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, to save 40 seconds here in the first half. They want to get this ball in the end zone going into halftime.
Well, I mean, let me ask you this. Do you want to sweep right or left and just get the 3-4 yards you need for the first down and get it out of bounds and stop the clock and get a fresh set?
Well, right now, fourth down, they've got to get to that first down marker. They're on the, this is the open side of the field over here towards us.
Right.
So I would be looking to a play to the open side because it's going to get congested on the far side.
And they
go Manguel. He cuts to the right.
Got to get him outside.
He's got to get out of bounds. He's still trying to move for positive yardage.
He got a first down. And it stops the clock.
So they indicate him out of bounds because I had our light pole right where the play ended. It always happens that way. This must be the widest light. I think it expands and contracts as the plays are made.
I think you're just bitter, John.
Yeah, it's my favorite light pole. Like I've told people, I've said it before, if I ever win the lottery, I'm buying a new lighting system.
Who hurt you, John? Who hurt you?
That light pole. But first down and 10 for Windham, 32 seconds left in the first half.
I mean, good play. They got out of bounds, stopped the clock. So.
They did. Windham looking for its first touchdown of the ball game. 14 looking to go to the air.
Yeah. Not the time to get sacked. Let's see. WJ's in on it. Let's see.
Gavin Mancini's in
Braden
on the tackle.
Johnson.
And Windham will take their third timeout of the first half. So Windham's out of timeouts. Griswold has all of their timeouts. They're not going to want to use those. They'll just want the clock to run. But it'll be 2nd and 14 for Windham.
24 and a half clicks on the clock.
So I don't even know if the Windham quarterback, that's 14, that's Sean Podosic. I don't even think he finished his backup before the Griswold defenders were in on him. He only got like 2 steps back, and I doubt that they only had a 2-step back. So Griswold able to get some defensive penetration, which is something we haven't seen earlier in this game. So Windham wide left, wide right. And once again, wrapped up, going nowhere. WJ in on that tackle as well. Windham unable to stop the clock.
Jackson D'Amico was in there getting himself some on that one.
There you go, Jackson D'Amico. Had dinner with him last night and his brother.
And it's going to be the end of the first half.
And that will end the first half. Our score, Griswold 16, Windham 0.
So let me ask you real quick. Did Windham just fall on some pretty bad luck that first half?
I would say that time they fell on a bad penalty because they've been able to move the ball. And like we said, if they were able to keep that touchdown, that does not allow Griswold to take over and have that run down into the end zone to give us 16. So this could potentially be a 8-6 ball game, 8-7, 8-8 ball game
8-8
without that penalty.
Right. So we got a ball game, kids. It's 16-0 at the half. Griswold have won the first 2 games already today. They're looking to pull the hat trick and stay undefeated as a league. John, that's pretty exciting stuff.
I've been looking forward to it, and it's paying off right now. This is an exciting ball game.
So we want you to stay with us, folks. Second half coming up, and we'll find out with another 20 minutes of football to be played to see if Griswold remains undefeated as a league as we continue with youth football action right here on SNSN. See you in a couple minutes.
Welcome back for the second half of Griswold Senior Wolverine Football. The score is Griswold 16, Windham 0. Mike, this is our last 20 minutes of football today, and it's going to be a tough one. We said it was going to be a hard-fought battle before this game started, and it certainly is.
It certainly has been. It's this one's been fun to watch. It's a very deceiving score because I think that Windham has had some mental mistakes and some errors that just a couple that have cost them.
Yeah, it's just those couple of little hiccups here and there and calls that maybe didn't go their way that have kind of changed the trajectory of this ball game.
Yeah, Minkwell, had one heck of a run for about, 20, 25 yards to get into the end zone, and it was called back.
It was called back on a block in the back.
Yeah. So, at that point, it was 8-0. It was 8-0 Wolverines at that point. So, it's just been it's been tough. They've been able to run the ball, and then all of a sudden it just stops, and they've turned the ball over a couple times on downs, and then all of a sudden, oh my goodness, Jeremiah Smith.
Yeah, it comes up being a big playmaker on both offense and defense.
And I'm just very much impressed with his acceleration. After 1.5 steps, he's gone.
Yeah, you said reminded you of Kessler from the high school team.
Absolutely.
And there is the kickoff. Griswold's got it. They've got room in front. Just a couple of defenders to beat.
Connor Stamper is on the way to the races.
Touchdown, Griswold. Connor Stamper.
The thing I like about this ball game right here is they're getting some big plays, but they're getting them from different people. They're not getting them from the same people that we're used to seeing from the first half of the season.
Correct.
So that just adds to the versatility. And then you say, well, who's going to end up in the Super Bowl? When you see a versatility like this, because you got to figure, Windham, they've been scouting Griswold. They've had plenty of time to scout them. So who are they scouting? Well, they're scouting Aiden Cutter, Aiden Lamont, Colby Mills,
Jackson
D'Amico, right? You could go on a few different ways.
But I think it talks about the versatility and the depth of this Griswold football team. When you can get players that can step up and step into different positions and still make plays.
Yeah.
That's positives across the board for Griswold
they probably weren't doing so much scouting on W.J. Oconee or Jeremiah Smith or Stamper.
Hey, don't count out WJ. That's an intense ball player right there. I know I have some experience with him.
But on an offensive end, not so much.
Right.
He's been more of a defensive player that we've seen him so far this season. And it's going to
it goes through. No, missed it. Wide right.
Looked good from here, didn't it?
It did. The extra point, no good. But with just 15 ticks off the clock with that run back on the kickoff from Connor Stamper, we're Griswold 22, Windham 0.
And again, the score is not indicative of what this game has been like. And then we're 1 or 2 breaks away for Windham to be right back into this ball game.
Absolutely. And, we'll be able to see it again here with the Windham offensive line, but I'm still saying that battle being won in the trenches is going in the Whippets' direction.
Yeah. This game, it's anybody's ball game still.
It's absolutely anybody's ball game. And like we can see, it can change on the play. We just saw it right there with a kick return.
Yep.
They break a long run, take that lead down to just 2 possessions.
So, John, just so you know.
Yes.
We've been streaming for 5 hours.
5 hours. That's not bad.
Yeah.
So Windham coming up the middle on the kickoff. Are we going to have back-to-back kickoff returns? No. Cut from behind Colby Mills. He's not going down. Number 34, correction. Javoni Rivas.
Ooh. Javoni. Ain't no jabroni.
No. It looked like we may have had back-to-back kickoff returns.
You see what I'm saying? We're just a couple of breaks away for Windham to capitalize on. And this is a completely different ballgame.
Right. Oh, my goodness. Well,
so don't sit back, Wolverines. No. Do not sit back and rest on your laurels. You are not out of this yet.
You got to fight.
for your right
to party
and win a ball
and
game.
win the ball game, maintain undefeated.
So here we go. Let's see if they can get they can capitalize with some runs from Manguel.
So once again, Graham and Manuel in the backfield, I formation. Handoff goes up to Graham up the middle, lead back, and he's just powering through.
About 6-7 yards.
Absolutely. What a great run by Graham there. Pick up of about 5 yards on the play, brings up second down. So this is something we have seen from Windham in the first half. They're continuing to do it in the second half.
Yep. And they have to.
And quickly back to the line of scrimmage.
Here's Manguel. Got a couple of
and
good
he's
blocks.
fighting for another couple of yards.
See, now this is where they're struggling, though, is on third down conversions.
Right, they've got to convert those first downs, give themselves clean set of downs, maintain possession of the ball, and continuing to move it down the field. Because this is where they have started to stall out.
Mm-hmm. And albeit only 3rd and 1, we've seen this already this game. And they seem to be the same sweep of plays, you know. I mean,
right, you can almost tell, like, if you're the Griswold defense, you see them in a formation, you almost know from the formation they line up into what the play is going to be. But they've been able to execute. Like, there's Graham right again from the lead back position
First
in the
down.
I formation, getting just what's needed for a first down. So the Whippets, 1st and 10 from the 20 of Griswold, continuing to just play ground and pound, in your face, running game football.
And they're going to
There
stop
we got
it.
a flag, look like a false start.
You see that hole? They're lucky, too, because Manguel, he had nobody in front of him.
No. But we got a little bit of movement in the backfield against Windham. That's going to back them up 5 yards. So instead of 1st and 10 from the 20, it's 1st and 15 from the 25.
And this has been the story of the game.
They get down into the red zone, they start going backwards.
They got to finish.
They
They got to finish.
But I'll say still with the positive yardage that the Windham running game has been able to produce is they're still winning that battle at the line. The Griswold defensive line still hasn't found a way to penetrate.
I tell you, they better shore up that line before they face Killingly next week.
Because they'll be
Oh, boy.
delay a
Delay
game
of
against
game.
Windham. Oh, my goodness
what I mean?
gracious.
Yeah. That's what's happening.
You know, they were so quick to the line of scrimmage. Then they stay back a little bit. They're in the huddle. They're calling the play. And then they get the delay of game, backs them up another 5 yards.
Yeah.
So 1st and 20.
And that's been that's been the plague all game.
So toss to Manguel.
And then they don't go anywhere.
Nope. And it was read immediately by the Griswold defense.
That was Logan D'Amico, right?
Well, on the carry tackle by Logan D'Amico. Loss of the yard on the play.
So now you got
It was
3rd and
Logan
21.
D'Amico.
2nd and 21, excuse me. It kind of it seems like it almost takes the wind out of the sails of the Whippets because, you know, they'll go 30, 40 yards, get, you know, some really good field position, and all of a sudden get whacked with a couple of silly penalties.
Silly penalty. Absolutely. Unnecessary penalties.
Manguel, oh, he's got some room. And he's going to get brought down.
Manuel on the carry.
Got a little Aiden Cutter coming in at the legs, takes the legs right out from him, allows Connor Stamper to come in and finish off the tackle. But Manguel was able to get the ball back to the original line of
Yeah,
scrimmage.
so now you have 3rd and 10. You had 1st and 10 from this. Now you have 3rd and 10. So those penalties are hurting. Those penalties are hurting them. And it's always down in Wolverine territory. And that's where they seem to get overzealous.
I don't know what it is, but yeah, you're right. Every time they get deep into Griswold territory is when the mistakes start happening and the penalty flags start flying. And there's Manguel with the ball again.
So now they're going to face another 4th down.
So 4th and 5 to just the first down. They got 10 more yards to go to find the end zone.
Yep. So what do you do here? 4th and 5. I mean, you're obviously going to go for it this deep in Wolverine territory.
I would go to the air. Throw
Okay.
it out into the end zone on the far side.
But they've had no success. They've thrown 2 or 3 passes only today and have had 0 success.
They got to do something different, do something that the defense is not
I
expecting.
think they're going to go to Manguel again. Look at that.
They do. Right up the middle.
And
that he's not even going to get the first down. He picked up maybe 2 on that carry. I would not agree with that play call.
I think they went to the well one too many times. I think they figured that where Windham may have figured he's been our playmaker so far today, and they're right.
But you got to go 5 yards on 4th down, so you're going to try to run up the middle,
right? But you also, that well is going to run dry at some point, and any team's going to figure that out if you keep going to the same person. I think where the Wolverines are fortunate, or they've had some luck, is that they've shown some versatility.
Agree. Yeah, and with the turnover on
Fumble.
downs, it's 1st and 10. Griswold, the ball is on the ground.
And it's right back.
Hey! Windham covers up the fumble. Number 27, Jalen Rivera. So something went in Windham's direction here.
Yeah, and that may be that one thing, that one little mental mistake that Griswold made that could really turn the momentum around for the Whippets. Again, This game is not far out of reach for the Whippets.
No, we're only halfway through the 3rd quarter. We still have an entire 4th quarter to play, and it's only 22-0.
Mm-hmm. Second half teams.
All of the Windham teams have gotten it together in the second half.
See, now they went to somebody different there. They went to Brandon Holman.
Just a power run up the middle. Stockier player. Like I said, kind of has that fullback build. And he just powered forward for about 4 yards.
Yeah, so now you got 2nd and 6, 2nd and 7. They got to get down to what, about the 4-yard line?
Yep.
4 or 5 yard line. See what happens.
They go there again. Off tackle.
And
he made a move to the inside, picked up another couple of yards before the defense caught up with him.
Did he get the first down? Yep.
Picked up a Whippet first down before Kiki Boyce and Aiden Cutter were able to bring him down.
So now
it's 1st and goal, Windham.
See, now you go ahead with Manguel and just power in.
Okay, I could see that. So now that fumble by Griswold, they allowed Windham to have the ball deep in their territory. The Whippets are knocking on touchdown.
Oh, they gave it to Holman, but there
was a whistle. False start on Windham.
They got to stop that. If they're going to gain any ground on this 22-0 lead, they got to stop these silly penalties inside the 20-yard line.
Right, that's hurting them. These flags, once they get deep into this territory in the red zone against Griswold, it's backed them up every single time.
And here's the other thing too. You and I talked about this a little bit. The Wolverines aren't exactly all that sharp today.
No, they're not playing at the intensity level that they had before. I mean, less a couple of players. Like W.J. Oconee came on the beginning of this ball game, lights a fire. But as a team, as a whole, as a squad, a little bit flat.
But they're getting other people that are thankfully picking up the slack. Like I said, like a Jeremiah Smith.
Right.
Or that wide open pass to W.J. Oconee in the first quarter.
Wide open is almost an understatement.
They got to get it in right here.
So going back to the spark plug, he's fighting.
Now, all of a sudden, Griswold's tightened up their line and not letting anything through.
Right. Connor Stamper able to finally bring him down to make up 3rd and goal.
So now you have 3rd and goal. I mean, do you go to Manguel?
Do you go to Manguel? Do you go to Graham? Or do you go to Sorrell? I mean, you really don't know. That's kind of their
all three of them in the back right now. I see you go to Manguel and just shove it through. And they do, and he just can't get through. 4th and goal.
No, was that number 7, Aiden Lamott,
Manguel on the carry.
on that tackle?
And on the tackle. No gain on play.
What?
4th and goal.
So 4th and goal for
It was
the
nice that
Whippets.
JJ came to mumble.
Yeah. Something, I don't know what he said. Something. I guess he really had to tell me. I don't know.
All right, so here's the tail of it right here. 4th down again.
They have got to convert, and they can only get into the end zone to do it, and it's not going to
Not gonna
happen. So once again, short yardage situation, do or die here at the goal line, 4th and goal. Windham comes up the middle. Not going to beat. Oh, my goodness.
You're not going to beat any team when you're squandering this amount of opportunities. They've had opportunities.
They have. Like we said, the score is not indicative of the play of the Whippets. So what has happened is what you saw just there is they stall out at the goal line. There was nowhere else to
inside the
go.
20. They just stop.
Yeah, 4th and goal.
Yeah.
You have to get to the goal line.
3rd and goal. 2nd and goal.
And now you got to turn over on downs. Gives the ball to Griswold. They run up the left. They pick up about 5 yards on the play.
Aiden Cutter just kind of forced through. So you got to give themselves some playing room there because they're deep in their own territory.
So, yeah, at this point with that play call, well, we've had a couple of play calls. You know, we had about a 5-yard play to get a first down. They go up the middle. We have about a 4-yard play to get into the end zone, and they go up the middle.
It was Lamott.
Lamott trying to fight to the outside. Picked up maybe 1 on the play.
So now if they don't get a first down here, even the Wolverines, if they punt it away, then again, going to be another opportunity for the Whippets.
Right.
Because they're going to have great field position.
Well, you would think traditional thinking, you would want to punt it away to keep as much distance between your opponent and their end zone as much as possible. But this is where Windham is stalled out every single time. So why not give them the ball?
They've been
here?
a great 80-yard field. They've been a great 80-yard team today.
Correct.
The last 20, they can't get it done.
They can't. So now Griswold going to the right side. There's Jeremiah Smith.
Just
little hippity-hoppity. Finally taken out of bounds by number 54, Brody Albert.
And they got that first down that they needed as well.
But Jeremiah Smith able to pick up the Griswold first down.
He's having a heck of a game.
He is.
So the Wolverines needed that one. That's going to pretty much, they might get one more play off here.
Yeah, 38 seconds left in the third.
You got one word to sum up the Wolverines in this game.
What's that?
Lucky.
There has been some luck involved.
Yeah.
So Griswold going up the middle from a 3-back set.
So that's going to wrap it up for the third.
That'll be a gain of 3. Bring up 2nd down and 7 as we go into the fourth quarter. Your score, Griswold 22, Windham still 0.
I know it sounds like I'm, poo-pooing the Wolverines, but I'm not. It's just that Windham has squandered some opportunities that the Wolverines have given up. And as soon as it gets to that point, they stunk.
Right. Well, that's the thing is Griswold needs to understand, and hopefully the coaches are telling the players this, is if Windham doesn't have the mistakes that they've had when and where they've had them, this is a completely different ball game.
Got Sean Sass on the sideline. Getting a good look at the Wolverines on the sideline as well. Trying to get different type of camera angles, as we go.
Oh, we got something going on behind us.
We got some baseball all-star.
Some dance moves.
Boys boogieing down.
boogie down. Oh, Sonny Botello, how are you doing?
In here. We've got a Harden. Who are you? Oh, I know your Uncle Steve. No, Griswold. We graduated together. We remarked about you a lot. You had a good game today. You were all over the place. We thought you were like 7 feet tall out there.
They were to 5'8".
You're 5'8". Your dad told us. So. You're 11? You're a big boy. All right, here we go.
So here we are, fourth quarter, 10 more minutes of football. Oh, we got an offsides on the defense. So now those mistakes happening on the Windham defense gives Griswold a cheap 5 yards, remaining second down, but now second and short from second and long.
So we're 10 minutes away of indoctrinating yet another week of undefeated football for the Griswold Youth Football system.
Been an impressive, fantastic season for Griswold Youth Football. To be undefeated this point in the season across all three divisions, that's rare.
It's nuts.
So Griswold keeping it on the ground, keep that clock moving, just gain positive yardage, takes it to about 3-1 for the Wolverines.
Third and 1.
So now it's just pretty much a game of attrition here because the clock's going to play against Windham.
Yeah. Still time.
Oh, 9:26 left to play.
Quarterback keeper.
Looks like they got close to the first down, and they're going to give them the first down.
Yep. Wolverines first down.
So 1st and 10 Griswold from their own 30-yard line.
So seems like what Coach Mills is doing here is just saying, all right, let's convert, let's eat up some clock.
Right.
And that's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect to see any kind of razzle-dazzle here. This is just going to be, run it up the middle, run it up off tackle. I don't even know if we're going to see too many sweeps to the outside as they throw a sweep to the left. So that's why I'm up here and not there, but there is a flag on the play. That's Aiden Cutter taking it down to the 40-yard line.
Let's see what happens. It's a first down unless it gets called back. Or maybe just short of a. Let's see what happens. Did you see a call yet?
I haven't seen a call.
Who called it? The side judge?
That's where the flag came from.
Yeah, it's going back.
And we got a hold against Griswold. So the fantastic run by Aiden Cutter comes back. It'll be 1st and 16 for the Wolverines.
It's not a good day, John, when I'm calling good plays, the plays that they're making, and you're not. I'm calling, look, they're going to give them this. And it's happening. And
yeah.
You're the coach. I'm not a coach.
Right, no. So now we'll probably see a different set of play calls here from Griswold. They got
D'Amico.
And he, true to form, is going to take that entire Windham defense with him before you bring him down.
I pick things up. I put them down.
He'll just say, get on my back. I'll carry you down. He picks up about 3 on the play. 2nd down and 12.
We saw one play into the end zone. I forget who it was again. Maybe it was Stonington.
And the whole pile.
He just took them with him. It was like that cartoon you see. With all the players, on the runner, and the runner just
right, and they just keep going.
Yeah, 100 yards. Marching down 300 feet.
So going to the air. Had an open receiver, but just too much arm on that throw. Yeah, fantastic pass, though.
Yeah, Jeremiah Smith certainly had his defender beat well. He was way out in front of him, but the pass was way out in front of Smith.
Right. But nice tight spiral on line.
Good pass. Good power on that throw.
Just in front of the receiver.
And it wasn't a lofted throw either.
No. That had some arm behind it.
So now we got 3rd and what? About 12?
3rd and 12.
from the shotgun.
Rolling to his right, trying to get away from some Windham defenders. Gets the ball off. Ooh, out of the hands.
In and out.
Of the receiver. Falls incomplete, brings up 4th down.
He knows it too.
Pass intended for Aiden Lamont is incomplete.
Lamont just beating himself up a little bit. Going, oh, my God.
But see, now Griswold here with the different play calls, they've kind of forced themselves into a situation where now they're not burning up clock.
Right.
The incomplete passes are going to stop the clock. So now you got 7:38 left to play. You're 4th and long.
They're punting. Mills is back.
Does get the punt off.
Nice punt.
Great punt.
It looked like he wasn't even ready.
No, just kind of quicked it in there.
No. I'm talking about the receiver.
No, he wasn't back. You could hear his coach yelling at him to get back.
Down by Aiden Cutter.
But then he told him, watch for the pass. But Griswold does get the punt off. So they turn over the ball back to Windham. It'll be Windham 1st and 10. Just inside their 40. So not really what Griswold probably wanted to do there. They didn't eat up a lot of clock. Just probably about 2.5 minutes.
And not terrible field position for Windham.
No, and we'll see
the
what
38.
Windham can do. You know, from this part in the field, they've been pretty successful at being able to move the ball.
Right,
It's when they get deep.
So they got to go 62 yards to get it into the end zone.
Can they do it?
It's Manguel. I think they've figured out Manguel. Because he hasn't really been able to break free of anything in the second half.
No. And Braden Johnson in on the tackle. Loss of 1, 2nd and 11. No, well, that's one of the things. When you have 3 players, and basically it's the same plays, it's just going to be a different jersey number, makes it much easier for the defense to key on those players and make the plays. So Manguel again.
Manguel.
And he loses the ball.
And it's still squibbing around. It looks like Wolverines have it.
It is recovered by Griswold. That's number 57, Antonio Garcia, with the fumble recovery. So with the turnover, 1st and 10, Wolverines inside Windham territory. So Windham with another chance to try to put some points on the board, and they turn it over.
And that was the first time Manguel had really kind of broken out onto a halfway decent run in the second half.
And that popped out like somebody got a hand in
like
there.
He got stripped, yeah.
Right. Flag on the play. False start against Griswold.
It's been a game of silly penalties and just.
It had. This will make you pull your hair out.
Did you see Coach Mills down there? It's like,
oh, he did the.
Yeah.
Yep, he knows it.
Yeah, he's walking. He's digging that trench bigger.
He's got the Sean trench.
He's got the Sean McFadden pacing back and forth. Just slapped Cutter on. That was Lamont. Just
yep.
Slapped him on the helmet.
So going to Jeremiah Smith.
Let me get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe a few more.
Jeremiah Smith.
Right, it might be 2nd and 10, 2nd and 9 after that run by Smith.
6 on the play. 2nd down.
Well, not quite. They're going to put it back a couple of yards, 2nd and 12. .605 left in the ball game.
Tick tock. That's what they need.
They just burn the clock.
That's what they need the most now. They don't need to get into the end zone right now. Not with 6 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. They just need to wear down the clock as much as they can.
Right. Just pop. Oh, and the ball pops out
without
again.
fumbling it.
Fumble on the play.
So
that
Stamper
was on the hand. Right. So Stamper to get the handoff from Mills Ball falls to the ground. Stamper able to fall back on top of it.
He comes out. Aiden Cutter's going to come back in.
But it does back up Griswold another yard. Now it's another 3rd and long situation for Griswold. So much like the previous possession, Griswold's put them in a position where they may have to go to the air.
Did you see that? Did you see that Coach Mills, went over to Stamper, and gave him a little coaching. This is how you carry the ball. This is what you did.
Mm-hmm.
And gave him the thumbs up and walked away. And look at Jeremiah Smith trying to, and that's going to be, is that a horse collar?
He was more on the arm, but the flag did come out.
Yeah. I think it was on, number 27?
No, it's going to be a
Rivera.
block in the back.
Oh, okay. Again,
so another mistake on the Griswold offense. Probably tried to see that he needed to get Smith to break open and just missed his block. And now the ball is going to come back.
I want to thank our sponsors for making this broadcast possible. McGuire Plumbing and Heating, Highway Campers in Plainfield, Advanced Automotive, Grillickers and V-Town Liquors in Voluntown, Connecticut Affordable Waste, Griswold Pride, Jewett City Savings Bank. It goes on and on. We appreciate them.
So the pass is complete to number 13. That's Nick Waters.
Pass is complete to Nick Waters.
So now they got about 4th and 5.
Right. Well, you're still in a 4th and long situation, which is not where Griswold wants to be. 4:14 left on the clock.
Also, thanks to Gear Sand and Gravel, and of course the Overlook at the Gear Tree Farm. Thanks, Bo, for football legend at Griswold, Bo Gear.
Yes, he is.
He's got like a whole wing at Griswold High School in his honor, pretty much.
The Bo Gear wing. Pass is intercepted. Windham bringing it back. There's not a Wolverine. Colby trying to cut him off, cut him off. And then W.J. Oconee able to catch up to him to make the tackle, saving the touchdown.
Okay, so let's see now. So now the Whippets have the ball right about the 20, right? They've been successful up until about the 20.
Right, so they're going to have it 1st and 10 from the Griswold 12 on that interception by Javoni Rivas.
So they've had 0 success inside the 20.
Correct.
And they've had opportunities. They've had more opportunities than Carter's got little liver pills. I tell you.
But it was the situation that Griswold put it into on offense that they had to go to the air. And then Rivas right there with the interception gets Windham down here. They're fighting toward the goal line. Looks like they got to about the 5-yard line.
That was Manguel. Come on, I want to see Windham put it in. They've been fighting all game.
Right.
Let's break the mold.
2nd and 4. So Windham in another situation where they can get a 1st down and not get into the end zone.
They can taste it. They can feel it.
They go to Graham. He goes up the middle, reaching.
Trying to get that extra. They're doing everything they can. What I don't understand is that every time they get in between, especially through the 10, they continuously go up the middle.
They do.
But they're not getting anywhere.
The hardest place to try to get yardage, and that's exactly where they go.
They did the exact same thing again.
Quick handoff off the middle, met by the Griswold defense.
And now you got 4th down.
So 4th and 3 for Windham. 4th and 1. Just I don't understand the play calls, Mike. I don't.
Opportunity. If you're gonna, look, if you're at the 40-yard line, you're gonna go up the middle and you're gonna get positive yard. And you got, and you've got a little space. Okay, fine. You're inside the 10 and you're getting smushed over and over again. Why do the same thing?
Over and over, all ball game long. I don't know if he got in. I don't think he did.
Or is it did they get a first down? First and goal.
So they did pick up the first down. They did not get into the end zone. So now Windham has 4 opportunities to get into the end zone. 1:48 left to play. Score 22-0.
What do you think they're going to do?
Up the middle.
Right up the gut. Here it comes. Boom. And
there's going to be a false start. Golly. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Same thing all day long.
Oh, it's Groundhog Day out there with this Windham offense. And I believe that was Graham that moved who was going to get the ball. So that's going to back him up 5 yards.
So much success on the whole field. But they just can't seem to plunk it in the end zone.
There's just something down here on this side of the field that Windham the mistakes pop up.
Come on, Whippets. Let's get it in the end zone. I want to see them get a touchdown. I want to see them turn that corner.
With the way that they played overall, they deserve it.
They deserve it.
And no. So second down, loss of 1 on the play. So timeout, Windham.
They need the timeout.
With exactly 1 minute left to play in this ball game. Windham trying to find the end zone for the first time. They've had opportunities, Mike.
Yep.
And it's really they've defeated themselves. I wouldn't say it's the Griswold defense that's kept them out of the end zone.
No, it's been Windham that's kept themselves out of the end zone. And you hate to say it, especially with kids this age, stuff like that. But
right.
So what do you do? If it was Griswold, they'd say, okay, fine. They're doing it to themselves, but they're not. I think Griswold's been the recipient of some really bad luck, and some bad play calling.
Right.
I don't think they've called the best plays that they could have called for the Whippets. I don't know what the coaches are thinking. You said it a couple of minutes ago.
Right. Yeah, I don't understand the play calling from the Whippets side because it's been the same type of play calls in the same situation. Just pushed them back and made it just that much more difficult to get into the end zone. So there they go. That's Sorrell with the carry. He gets met at the line. Timeout, Windham. 52 seconds left on the clock. So Windham with 1 timeout left.
I'm going to eat the hot dog.
Third and goal. Can they do it, Mike? Can they do it? Can Windham find the end zone? They got 52 seconds and 2 downs.
I'm hoping. I think they need it. They need the boost.
They need to walk off this field with at least a touchdown. But I think this game is really kind of a wake-up call for the senior Griswold team. They've come in here and pretty much had their way against most of their opponents. And then today, Windham has given them a fight.
Yep. And they better keep their eyes open. They got Killingley next week.
Mm-hmm. So here we go. Windham's lining up. What did they talk about during their timeout?
Third down and goal. Whip it. Whip it good.
He got it in. It took a while. They go to the air.
Intercepted.
Aiden Cutter. Oh my. So Windham goes with something different, and Aiden Cutter from the safety position cuts it off, gets the interception at the goal line. 44 seconds left to play in this ball game, and it's 1st and 10 Griswold. Goodness gracious.
That hurts.
That it's done.
If you're a Whippet player right there, that hurts.
Yeah, that takes the wind right out of your sails. Oh, my goodness gracious. Great play by Aiden Cutter on the interception. Caught that right at the grass tips.
You know, I don't know. I just I think it's been some bad play calls.
False start on Griswold. Half the distance is probably about 2 inches at that point on the field. I don't even know how you do half the distance that close to the goal line. We'll move the ball back one lace.
But the spoils at this point.
So Griswold keeping it on the ground, get that clock moving.
Yep.
Wyndham does have one timeout remaining. 30 seconds left in the ball game.
I doubt they're going to take it. It wouldn't make any difference if they did.
Ball's on the 1.
Do they even snap it? They're going to have to snap it at least once, right?
They're going to have to snap it or they're going to get the delay of game.
Yep. I think they're going to take the delay of game. Nope, you're going to let it go.
Going to let it go. No delay of game called. That's your ball game, your final score. Griswold 22, Windham 0.
So, guess what?
What?
The Wolverines are still undefeated
Across
as a
the
league.
board.
Holy cow.
Wow.
How does this happen?
It's rare. This is a magical season that Griswold Youth Football has now.
We're
They
a
are
part of this.
undefeated at the micro level, undefeated at the junior level, and now undefeated at the senior level.
But they got work to do.
They have work to do. I think this is going to be a learning experience. Take some lessons from this ball game, especially like you've said a couple of times. They're going to be going against Killingly.
Yep.
That's going to be a contest.
So, I'm going to ask you.
Micros. I'm going with micros again.
Micros, 2 weeks in a row, the most exciting game. So folks, if you have watched the games today, go back and watch the micro game again. Amazing game, fun game to watch. The kids they're just, I think they've been the most interesting and the most exciting age group to watch.
Absolutely, 100%.
So here's the other question. Are you available next Sunday?
Am I available next Sunday?
I'm asking you live on the air.
Hey, I'm trying to picture the big dry erase calendar that we have right outside our kitchen.
Let's
and
leave
I
it at
believe
maybe.
I am.
Let's look at
But
it maybe,
yeah.
maybe not. Because I think next week is going to be a huge telltale of what's going to happen or how the postseason could possibly shape up for the Griswold Wolverines, each division and as a collective squad.
Right, we may be getting a preview into the Super Bowl this year.
Yeah, so next Sunday, Griswold takes on Killingly in Killingly. We as of right now, we are not scheduled to carry those games.
Right.
That's not saying that it won't change. It may not. But what I would ask you to do is stay tuned to SNSN, either our website, which is snsnradio.com, or, of course, you can follow us on Facebook or any of our social medias, Instagram, Twitter, whatever, and we will let you know. But, John?
Mike?
Micros?
Micros. They took it. Game of the day goes to the micros. Exciting football out of those young ball players.
So here we are. They are, 21-0?
21
Is this 7?
and,
Is this week 7?
It probably is week 7.
Yeah, so it's 21-0. Holy cow. The Wolverines are doing it. John, thank you very much. You are the voice of Wolverine Youth Football.
Oh, thank you, Mike.
And we will see you on the baseball field tomorrow.
Baseball field tomorrow. Yeah, practice tomorrow afternoon.
All right, final score. Griswold 22, Windham nothing. The score is certainly not indicative at all of the way this game went. Tough luck, really, for the Windham Whippets today, John.
I agree.
All right, for John, I'm Mike. I'll see you tomorrow on the morning show. Have a good day, everyone. Thanks for joining us on SNSN for Griswold Youth Football.